All right, everybody, welcome to the live. I almost said live play-by-play reaction, but the live hangout of the 2026 NFL Draft Night 2. I'm so used to prepping for game streams. Obviously not now because it's the off season, but that's my natural reaction is to say live play-by-play. But we're going to do live pick-by-pick reaction for sure. The Chiefs have the 40th overall pick in the second round, so they're picking pretty quickly upon the start of round 2, which is in about 15 or so minutes. We'll see exactly where, but I went live on time-ish today. No technical difficulties. We even have FLDB in the Death Star today. What's up, dude?
Hey, how's it going, everybody?
Yeah, we got him in another room in my house right now, rather than over here like yesterday when somehow your mic was causing everything to crash. Oh, hi. I don't know why. I wanted to do this. This is what I wanted to do. Yeah, I don't know why. We may never know to this day.
No idea. But it works now.
It does, yes, sir. Anyway, hope everybody is doing awesome. How the heck are ya? Fix it in here. Albert, Jonathan, Storm, Janae. What's up, everybody? Vlog. How are you feeling about the 6th pick now, Cole? Mansour Delane? Sure. I was shocked about it last night, but it was still a good pick. I understand it. I understand that you lost CB1 and 2 in the offseason, and you needed CB help. This was the clear-cut CB1 of this draft class because another corner didn't go till the mid-20s, and it was Chris Johnson as CB2. So the Chiefs made the move for one of the highest guys that were on their board, and they got their guy. So Brett Veach basically said, hey, we were concerned that the Saints could take Delane because Tate was off the board. It made things a little bit... it just made them pull the trigger on moving up and jumping, leapfrogging over the Saints and the Commanders, which, funny enough, Veach said Redskins 5 times. I was like, oh, the team name changed a few years ago, but I thought that was funny. He just kept calling them Redskins, on repeat. I don't know why. I mean, we know why. Some names are just what they are. Do we really call X Twitter? No. If you live local to KC, do you really call Azura Amphitheater or whatever it is now? That's not what I call it. I call it Sandstone. So some of these OG names are hard to shake. But yeah, Brett Veach said in his post-game presser, or post-draft presser, that they were worried about not being able to get one of the highest graded guys on their board. You might have found yourselves, if you were the Chiefs, in a situation where, and you know what, maybe Delane could have been there at 9. Veach did acknowledge that. He was like, yeah, there was a chance he could have been there, but we really didn't want to chance it based on how the board was falling. With Tate gone, Tyson was gone shortly after. I mean, I think the Saints ended up taking Tyson. I mean, I have all the draft picks right here. So, right here. Yeah, Tate went 4, Reese went 5. They were worried about Delane going here, one of these two, especially with the Saints losing 2 of their corners over the last couple of off seasons. So, that's kind of where we're at with it. But yeah, I'm happy about the pick. I was surprised that they had to move up like that to get him, but yeah, it's fine. Daniel, let's go with the membership. Mitchell, KC starter jacket, love that name. Upgraded to the Let's Freaking Go tier. Come on now. Yancey, what's up? Membership renewal. Dwight, Sean, thanks for the memberships. Hayden with the 5. Has to be Edge. Yeah, we could talk about that. I mean, the draft will start here soon, but I think the Chiefs have to go Edge here. Oh, let me do this. I was already screen sharing. I think the Chiefs probably have to go pass rusher. You could go, I guess, wide receiver here, but the thing is, you don't have pick 74 now, and you did not address edge with pick 1 or pick 2. Now, you got Peter Woods, defensive tackle, and that's at pick 29, which that's a good get. I am happy with that pick. It makes sense. One of the best defensive tackles remaining on the board because there is a belief that there's going to be a run on defensive tackles at the beginning of round 2, and that was per That was per James Palmer earlier today. He said, expect a defensive tackle run here early, I'm told. Okay, well, good, because the Chiefs need defensive end, right? So they got a defensive tackle before the run on defensive tackles actually happened, and now they might still get, a decent defensive end in the sense of a guy that you maybe could have still gotten at 29 because of how the board's falling. You got Zion Young, Cassius Howell, Gabe Akis, I believe that's how you say his name. TJ Parker is available. Mason Thomas. Who of these edge rushers? I mean, even Danny Dennis Sutton, but I think he's more of like a third-round guy. Who of these guys would you prefer, though? Let me know. Aaron Jones. I've been telling you guys to trade for A.J. Brown for a while now. Now we got Lemon. I can't wait for him to leave. Maybe it'll actually happen. Oh, Aaron, thanks for the 5. Eagles fan in the house. I do think he's traded. I think he's a Patriot on June 2nd. That's if I had to put money down on where I think he's going. I think at the end of the day, A.J. Brown ends up a New England Patriot. But shoot, maybe another team can make a push for him. We'll have to wait and see there. But thanks for the 5. Jay with the 5. Woods and Delane. Such a great catch. Do you think we grab edge, wide receiver, or tight end? Seems like all bets are off at this point. I think edge. If you don't, what are you doing at edge? You going to hope on the potential what if of FAU and then Ashton Gelati taking a huge leap? I still think you sign somebody like Cam Jordan after the draft, but it doesn't change the fact that if they don't draft somebody with this pick, I'm going to open tryouts next week. Like, I will be going to rookie minicamp for tryouts because you don't have anybody over there, okay? So I would go edge. However, crazier things could happen. Wide receiver, like if you want to process that idea, I feel like it would only be wide receiver, edge. I don't know that there's any tremendous value to go offensive tackle at this point. I feel like the run has happened on tackles. Like if you just kind of look, like Caleb Lomu went off the board at 28. They happened a little earlier. Max Ionacher, I say his name wrong every day. I say it differently too. Monroe Freeling went 19th. Blake Miller, who I liked for the Chiefs via a small trade up into the mid-20s, if they stuck and picked at 9, would have been a good get there, but he was gone. So a lot of the top tackles are gone, which is why I think you're either going edge or you're going wide receiver. But let me know the favorite ones that you guys would like. Need a defensive end, TJ or Zion, Ted Hurst in the 4th round. Yeah, you could. I mean, wide receiver a little bit later makes some sense. I just feel like if you have to choose, the bigger need is edge. But also, I feel like there's more talent in this pocket here of pass rushers. I mean, Denzel Boston, Zachariah Branch, Chris Brazzell, Jeremy Bernard. I mean, he's nice. But man, big need at defensive end right now. Franco with the 200 ARS. I feel the same. Formula One, there's a team called Racing Bulls, Red Bull's second team, but I call it Toro Rosso because that's what it used to be called, and I think it sounds better. Hey, sometimes the old original names stick. Mitzel. Sorry if I said that wrong. Hope I said it right. What would you think if we took McCoy at 40? LOL. He said that with the 2-bomb. Oh, gosh. If the Chiefs went Jermod McCoy at 40, I mean, here's the deal. He's arguably the best player on the board still. I don't even know if he'll make it to 40, but he is one of the best players remaining on the board. I think I would be pretty shocked. I would be kind of shocked. I'm not going to rule it out. I'm not going to rule out anything completely at this point in time. Are we interested in Chris Bell at all? Yeah, so that would be a good wide receiver, actually. Where's he at? So he kind of just fell in the rankings because he tore his ACL. However, great shout out. Chris Bell would be awesome value, I think, at 40. That's my opinion. He could very well fall even further, but he would have been, I think, a borderline first-round pick if he was healthy. Maybe even ranked up higher than some of the guys that already have been drafted. So, yeah, Chris Bell would definitely be value there at 40. He wouldn't instantly contribute. I mean, there's a chance he couldn't. He tore his ACL late last year, I think after Mahomes tore his. And obviously Mahomes is a little bit more, there's just more to it with the LCL involved too. But yeah, Chris Bell would be good value at 40, I think, potentially. Are they going to re-sign Rice, or did I miss something? Well, there's no update either way on that. I don't think they're going to, but there's no news on him getting something done. I mean, the last I saw a team source with that worked or that was in the building or familiar with the organization enough to speak on what's the ins and outs there. They just kind of said, hey, there's a chance Rashee Rice does not get extended because of everything that's gone on. And that's like kind of the way they feel like the team's leaning right now, but we'll see. Rave with the 5. If they go edge, they may select from one of the Clemson guys that played alone with Woods. Yeah, let me see. I mean, TJ Parker would be, I think, that guy, yeah. Could. TJ Parker out of Clemson. I'll share my screen. TJ Parker out of Clemson. Gabe Akis. If Zion isn't there, then we need to trade back. I guess you can't rule out a trade back either. I think Brand, who's in here, he mentioned, you mentioned, is that your hot take? That they trade back from 40?
Yeah, that's a bit of my hot take. I think going up as much as they did in round 1 and trying to get a 3rd round pick back might be something they're looking into, depending on, I guess, how the board falls in those first 7 or 8 picks.
That is a possibility. I won't rule it out, but you do risk losing out on a pass rusher. It just depends on if you're at 40 still and there's several guys and they want to try to just trade back a few and just still take one of those guys, but maybe add a pick a bit later. You could. Certainly could. Red Pill with the 2. Let's go, man. I think we have 8 strong on both sides now. 8 strong. If you're talking trenches, maybe? Is that what we're talking about? Because 4 of the 5 linemen feel pretty good about. Maybe you're saying 4 of D linemen you feel good about? What do you mean by that? Mitzel, you said it correctly with the 5. Also, I'm the same guy who won the McCole Hardman prop during the Bills playoff game. By the way, I watch you every day. Keep it up. Yo, let's go. Heck yeah. Love it. Thanks so much for the kind words, and I'm glad you enjoy the vids, man. Yeah, we're getting started here any minute. There's some last-minute draft notes. Do the Chiefs have any notes? And Albert Breer, he just released recently. The only mention of the Chiefs is about Jermod McCoy. But it's just mentioning the new Chiefs corner, Mansour Delane. So no notes there. I just really think you go pass rusher. Veach kind of said there's a good pocket of pass rushers that they're hoping to be able to try to get. He wouldn't rule out wide receiver either, though. So there is that. Let's see.
Looks like
Red
the 49ers are on the clock.
And they started sharp, huh?
Yep. One thing to note on that is for about the last 10 minutes or so, they've been talking about the 49ers looking to trade this pick, but now they're saying that they're staying here.
Okay. All right, so round 2 has started. Round 2, fight. Wrong game. We doing Mortal Kombat? No, not doing that. But we started. 49ers are on the clock, and again, let me pull this up. Go to round 2, screen share. We'll just try to be checking Twitter here, and we'll be quick about it. Try to update you guys even before the broadcast. And if you don't want to know the pick before, you might have to pause me, but we'll be ahead, and we'll try to get them in as real time as humanly possible. But heck yeah, 49ers on the clock. I do want to look at something, though. Can we go NFL? I wonder if NFL Draft Tracker has one. Yeah, this is what I wanted to kind of be able to see here. I wanted to look at like biggest needs and then best remaining here. So biggest needs for the Niners who are on the clock. What did they do with what did they do in round 1, 49ers? Where are we at here? I don't even remember. Draft Tracker info not available? It already happened. Okay, there we go. It's all a blur. Who did you guys get? Or did they trade 49ers don't have one. Okay. Looks like, or they maybe traded out. Oh, did they trade out just like the Bills? I think that's what happened.
Yeah. They moved down twice to 33.
Okay. Okay. Red Pill with the 2, 8 strong on offense and 8 strong on defense. My bad. All good, man. Heck yeah. Thank you for the clarity. Appreciate that. Matthew with the 5. Let's freaking go. Get an edge, please. Keep up the great work, Cole. Thanks so much for the kind words, Matt. Let's go. Matt with the load with the 5. I love the Chiefs pick from the first round. I hope the Chiefs draft edge rusher Zion Young from Missouri, Cassius Howell from Texas Tech. Good show last night. Hey, we rebounded after some technical difficulties, didn't we? So, heck yeah. I mean, the stream in total got like 120,000 views, which is crazy. It stresses me out to think about those kind of numbers. But heck yeah, we rebounded and kept it going. Thank you, Load, again. Underrated Chef in the house with the 10 bomb. Appreciate the coverage, Cole. Not too happy with the price paid for Delane, but great picks for the Chiefs. Let's freaking go. Yeah, they gave up a third and a fourth to get up and get McDuffie in 2022. They gave up a third and a fifth to go up and get Delane now after trading away McDuffie for, 4 picks. So, yeah, I think that was the surprise was, oh, man, are we sure Delane wasn't going to be available at 9? But Veach and them, they said they ran a bunch of models, like AI prediction models, and they've got some of their own stuff. And they were not confident that that was going to be the case. They were not confident at all. Sam McDowell of the KC Star said the Chiefs have only one pick for today. It's number 40. The ESPN analytics model has Denzel Boston and Cassius Howell as the most likely number 40 picks. Yeah, heck yeah. Underrated. Thank you for the 10 bomb, brother. Remote. Let's go. Do the Chiefs trade Delane after 3 years or extend him? No idea. I cannot predict 3-4 years into the future, but they might not keep him. Who knows? You think Delane will be as good as McDuffie? I think that's the hope, or at least close, right? It's really hard to know, and I don't like to be too declarative when you're talking about guys that haven't played an NFL snap. But if you're drafting a guy in the top 10 and trading up from 9 to 6 to get him, I think that's the hope, and the thought here is he's a day one starter that plays at a very high level. So again, 49ers are on the clock. We don't have the pick in yet. I don't think. I have Brand searching.
No. There is some smoke growing about Kayvon Thibodeau possibly being traded away.
Yeah, I actually saw that. Yeah, Schultz said the Giants have engaged in trade conversations with involving Kayvon Thibodeau, and the Saints are among the teams showing strong interest. If a deal happens, it could be as soon as tonight. Giants have been open to listening, so that would certainly be interesting. O-line, edge, wide receiver, D-line, needs for the 49ers right now. Just going to go to best remaining players. How far does Jermod McCoy fall is the question. American 1020 in the house with a 5. Hey, Cole, can you get some bars real quick? No bars. We got no bars. We have no service. We have no signal. But thank you so much for the 5, Bob. Thibodeau and a third for 40. Sounds good. Sounds good to me. Get him? I don't know if the Chiefs would be in on that, but we'll wait and see. Percy with the 100. Now I have nicknames for the players drafted by the Chiefs. Mansour, the Minister, Delane, and Peter Parker Woods. That's funny. Let's go, man. Thank you. Sean with the 10. Appreciate it, brother. Happy so far. Delane was 1 of 4 blue chips, and we hopefully have a chance at a blue chip again. I want Akis. That's how you pronounce it, right, Sean? Shoot me a text, if so. I'm pretty sure it is. I got so annoyed that I looked up his pronunciation 3 different times. Jennifer with the 2640 said, let's freaking go. 49ers are still on the clock, but I would assume here very soon the pick should be in. Not seeing anything yet. Demon with the 2 months. Thank you. Hey, Colt. Hope you're doing well, brother. Yeah. Doing well. A little tired, but good. Do you think the Chiefs take edge or wide receiver at 40? Do you think they should trade down? Chance they could trade down, maybe, but definitely I would be leaning edge here. Get a defensive end before you get... You don't have another pick until the 4th, right? So, yeah, Alex was sending something about Kayvon Thibodeau. Appreciate you looking up how to pronounce these guys' names, mad respect. I mean, let's be honest here. I'm going to butcher some, but I do try. Like, if I don't know their pronunciation, I at least want to try. But tomorrow, get ready for me to butcher a bunch because day 3, we're going to be rounds 5, 6, 7 sometimes. And I'm like, yeah, I don't even know this name at all, but we're going to try. First round was way faster. Maybe it's good. I don't know. What's taking so long?
Not sure. Not seeing anything.
Okay. Well, we're waiting to see. Why didn't the Chiefs draft Bain? It seems like Chiefs and several other teams are just kind of out, I would assume, on the arm length, at least in the top 10, and he fell to the 15th overall pick, and the Bucks got him. They got a good get. But yeah, I think it's the historically short arms would be my only real guess here. Pretty Ricky Scoop says Saints. Could be. Where did the Saints pick? Maybe we'll see that soon. The Saints pick at 42. Is Delane wearing 5, I'm guessing? They did a jersey swap with him earlier. The Chiefs page did, and he's wearing 5? I think so. I would assume so. But we'll have to find out. Still, though, let's go. Looks good. It looks good. Okay. Again, the 49ers are on the clock. The Cardinals, the Carolina Arizonals, the Arizona Cardinals are pick 34 up next. I don't know what I was saying. I did not sleep well last night, guys. I'm rolling on under 5 hours. So we're going to just keep going and make a bunch of content tonight, and then we'll try to get some sleep and then stream in the morning for day 3. Somebody keeps asking about Jacob Rodriguez. I don't know much about him. Yeah, I do not know much about him off the top of my head. But we've got some draft guides we could pull up and look. Jacob Rodriguez, linebacker 2. Well, that's why I don't know a whole lot about him. Just I haven't looked too much into linebackers. But yeah, linebacker 2. I think we actually mocked him to the Chiefs in a HBTC live stream. He's a very average size profile, but athletic versatility has made him more instinctive, a more instinctive linebacker, and helps him play defensively. Should be immediately compete for a starting role in the NFL. He was a 2.5-year starter at Texas Tech, will linebacker. He was a former QB. Interesting.
Pick is in.
23 years old.
Jordan Schultz with the answer.
Okay. All right, with the 33rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the 49ers select wide receiver Dejon Stribling out of Ole Miss. Got a receiver off the board. There you go. I mean, you look at the 49ers and they definitely need some wide receiver help. You think of the Ayuk situation, way less than ideal. He's kind of way down. He's like way down on the best available players list, but that doesn't always necessarily matter because you could have a pocket of guys with very close grades, and it's really scheme fit and preference at this point. 6'2", 207, good frame, got top speed to make plays. He primarily played in an RPO offense, so he'll have to expand his route tree at the NFL level, but heck yeah, there you go. 49ers got their wide receiver at 33. And I'm kind of just at this point, if we're talking Chiefs or thinking Chiefs, I just want everybody from 33 to 39 to pick wide receiver, defensive tackle, anything other than defensive end. Who do you want at 40? That's a good question, Darren. I just want one of the best remaining pass rushers at that point. Do I have like a heavy preference? Not really. Like Zion Young, Cassius Howell. I mean, I know some people, it just kind of depends on who you ask. But some like Akis. I saw somebody say they don't want TJ Parker. They want a guy that has a little bit more juice getting after the passer than that. But who would you guys want if they went defensive end here? I mean, you could see several of them on screen. Zion Young, Cassius Howell is certainly an option. Akis, TJ Parker. Again, the 49ers selected their wide receiver. The Arizona Cardinals are on the clock at 34. The pick is actually in for the Cardinals, so they're starting to move a little bit here. Let's see if we can find out who it is.
Yep.
Yeah, with the
Ari Meroff has
34th,
it.
with the 34th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cardinals select guard, an offensive lineman, Chase Bizantis out of Texas A&M. There is going to be a little bit of a run on guards here too, and you can see that here. 34th pick is in, Chase Bizantis. Good news for the Chiefs. You had a wide receiver go. Again, unless you're wanting a wide receiver at 40, you got a wide receiver gone and now a guard. So every single time somebody picks, I mean, if there's no defensive ends really drafted by 40, maybe the Chiefs do try to trade back a few spots, recoup some draft capital. And we got another guest in here too. We got Troy here. What up?
Hey.
What up? I was having
What's
some
up?
technical difficulties, but I'm alive.
You were?
I'm here.
It's all good. Somebody on the second channel yesterday, Cole Breaks the Huddle, they said that what did they say? They said, "Hi FLDB. Trying to do this. How do I add myself?" There we go. They said something to the effect of Cole. I don't like that Cole guy, but I like the Troy guy. I was like, Cole, what did I do? Probably because I was getting cooked about running backs. I was getting cooked. All right. So the Buffalo Bills are on the clock at 35. The Chiefs are at 40. Troy's team, the Vikings, are at 40 what? 49?
49.
All right.
Dejon Stribling
right.
was a guy that I honestly wanted at 49 or even like early in the third. I did not expect him to go that high.
He definitely felt a bit unexpected there. Lip or Lipe? Hope I'm saying that right with the 5-bomb. Thank you so much. Hey, Cole, what do you think about Denzel Boston? Think he should be a great fit for the Chiefs from Brazil. Love you, Cole. Much love. Much love, man. Yeah, Denzel Boston, he's a bigger bodied guy. Contested catch machine. Doesn't separate at an extremely high level. Is that good or bad? Don't know, but I'm pretty sure he's like 6'4". So he does have some speed. It's just not like high top end speed. Yeah, he's 6'4", 212 pounds. So he didn't run his 40 because of speed. Like some guys, if they're just not quick enough, they're not going to run it. But very strong hands, great catch radius, can really haul the football in. Could be a red zone guy. Yeah, he's certainly an option there for the Chiefs at 40. I'm going to go back to this. If we refresh this, will it show the picks? Okay, there we go. So yeah, Stribling, what on earth? Off the board at 33, Chase Bizantis. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Guard out of Texas A&M at 34. The Bills are on the clock at 35. And if we look at their needs, I wonder if I refresh this. There we go. Yeah, the Bills are on the clock. Oh, the Bills could go edge here, maybe. Who else have they drafted already? They need one where you
Nobody.
can just... Oh, yeah, they traded out 3 times. That's right.
3 times, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. The pick is in, by the way. for the Bills. Let's see if we can get this. Maybe I'm not seeing it yet.
I see Underdog NFL has it.
Who did they quote?
Bills select. Well, they're not
You
quoting
got to
anyone.
do it.
Yeah. All right.
You could do it. Just say you got to do
Jordan
the.
Schultz has it.
You got to do the saying.
Yeah. I lost it. There it is. With the 35th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Bills select Clemson defensive edge TJ Parker.
Defensive end TJ Parker is off the board. So one guy down. If the Chiefs are holding out, hoping for as little defensive ends to be drafted as humanly possible, TJ Parker, I didn't mind him for the Chiefs. He's kind of one of those guys that you don't really know what his ceiling is, but he should have a decently safe floor. He's not doing anything at an extremely high level, but he should be able to come in there and contribute, work in, rotate, even be a starter. Stop the run.
The Texans traded with the Raiders. The Texans are on the clock.
Ooh. Okay. How far up did they trade?
Not sure, no details yet.
Okay.
Texans
every
trade away 38-91. Raiders trade away 36 and 117.
All right. Yeah. Texans acquire 36 and 117 from Raiders in exchange for 38 and 91st. So a couple of pick swaps going on there. Somebody said, I watch every video you put out. Let's go, vlog. Thank you so much. HBTC. Let's go, Nickel. Nickelback. No, that says Nick Black. Definitely. I thought that said Nickelback. Look at this photograph. Okay, no. We ain't singing. Let's get Zion A.O. Cole. Do we have a new Pretty Ricky account? His previous account got banned? No, there's like a fake one going on, and then he just keeps activating and deactivating his account. I think it's I think he's fine. All right, so the Texans traded up from 38 to 36 with the Raiders. They are on the clock now. And if you look at best available players...
Well, the pick is in.
Oh. All right, we moving. Needs for the Texans, O-line, D-line, linebacker, cornerback, edge. Could they go a guard here, maybe? But you said the pick's in? Let's get it then.
The Texans will be selecting defensive tackle Caden McDonald with the 36th overall pick.
Nice. Okay. There was expected to be a run on defensive tackles early in the second per reports. So with the 36th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, Texans are taking Ohio State DT, defensive tackle Caden McDonald. He was somebody that some guys would have liked for the Chiefs, but obviously they already got their guy. They got Peter Woods. Yep, the pick is in. The pick is in. Kevin Ogden said boo-hoo. What are we boo-hooing? Who do you want at 40? Just the best remaining pass rusher. Don't really care at this point. Give me somebody. That beard is wild? Not that wild. Oh my gosh, chat's going nuts right now. Is it catching up? Or do we not have slow mode on? Could that be why? I don't know. Maybe it's lagging
I'll
behind.
check.
You're quite happy with Woods, same. Yeah, Cassius Howell, that's certainly an option there. Giants are on the clock at 37. Chiefs picking 3 picks. Raiders are at 38. Browns, then Chiefs. Here's the last few picks so far with the Texans. I can't even remember who their pick was. Oh, Caden McDonald. Yeah. Can you touch the beard? No. Let's just chill. Let's relax. Zion or bust? Yeah, Zion Young, he'd be good. I mean, they just need edge help so bad. Just get one of the best remaining pass rushers available. Show the best players available. Here's some of them. Jermod McCoy, EMW, Avion Terrell, Denzel Boston, Caden McDonald's off the board. Zion Young, Cassius Howell, Colton Hood, Anthony Hill Jr., Eli Stowers. If you just want to look at defensive end, we can. Hello? There we go. There we go. One minute and 40 seconds. Give me Young. Oh, we might have another pick. Well, the Texans jumped the Giants to take Caden McDonald. So we knew that one. But the Giants are on the clock now. The Giants in the first round, I like their picks. Didn't they get Arvell Reese and a tackle? They got Arvell Reese at 5. They got Francis Maui Noah at 10. Do you go... I don't know. Do they take a wide receiver here with Malik Neighbors coming off of the ACL maybe? Check wide receiver. Oh, for best players? Yeah. Edge. We could look at kickers and punters if we want. Joking. Denzel Boston, Zachariah Branch, Chris Brazel, Jeremy Bernard, Malachi Fields, Ted Hurst, Surratt. Chris Bell. It's an option. The pick is not in yet, I don't think. Getting close.
No, it does not look like it.
Looks like we're trading up to grab an edge before someone else does. I mean, there's several guys still available. And they're already at 37. Chiefs pick at 40. You got Zion Young, Cassius Howell, Gabe Akis. We gave Akis. Gabe Akis, Derek Moore, Mason Thomas. There's certainly a pocket of guys here, but yeah, if the Chiefs want to jump up a couple, they could try. Throw a sixth round pick in there, maybe, but you're so close. How do you feel about Eli Stowers at 40? I might die. Just kidding. But like if you draft Stowers, a receiving tight end, not really going to help you in the run blocking aspect of things. What are you doing for edge? What are they doing? So I think that's kind of where I'm at here. I do like Stowers, but man, it feels like a bit of a luxury pick. All right, I'm going to find this pick here. The pick is in per who?
Underdog
Like,
NFL.
Ari Merov has it as well.
Boom. All right, here we go. With the 37th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Giants are selecting Tennessee cornerback Colton Hood. I was trying to screen share and I froze. Yeah, there we go. Tennessee cornerback Colton Hood. That was a guy that was mocked to the Chiefs a lot at 29 as a potential option. How about those Chiefs, said Charles with the 2. How about him, baby? It's simple. Do you want to see Gelati as your starting right defensive end or Chamari Connor as your starting strong safety? I'm fine with Connor at safety. I just don't want to see him in the slot. I still think you could take a safety, though. So we're getting close. The Raiders are on the clock at pick 38. And the Browns are next at 39, and then it's the Chiefs. That's kind of where we're at here in the rotation. Jerry, thank you for the 2-bomb, bro. Let's go. It's a good grab for the Giants. They are winning right now. Yeah, Colton Hood. Did they get Sonny Styles? Yes, and then Francis Maui Noah, maybe? Heck yeah. Okay. King, here's the attention you wanted. See you in 24 hours, dude. What are we doing, man? See you tomorrow. Don't be knocking Gelati. No, it's fine. But you need more than Ashton Gelati and Felix Anudike Uzama, who's coming off of a season-ending injury.
I think we're at a point here where if the Raiders do not take an edge here, then that means either Cassius Howell or Zion Young will be available
Yep. Would you be upset if we take Stowers? No, at this point, nothing's really going to upset me. I wasn't even upset when the Chiefs drafted Delane. I was just shocked. Somebody had posting lies in the chat. Somebody said the Chiefs just got Kayvon Thibodeau. That'd be fun. How do you feel about us grabbing McCoy or Emmanuel? I don't know who's that. I know who McCoy is. I'm looking. Yeah. Oh, you're talking EMW, the safety? I mean, yeah, he's still available. If the Chiefs wanted to go safety here, they could. I just feel like you need defensive end help so bad. Again, the Raiders are on the clock. I'll screen share so we can see it. Here's the first few picks so far. 49ers. Cardinals at 34. Get a guard. TJ Parker. And then Caden McDonald to the Texans, but the Giants got Colton Hood at 37. And now the Raiders are on the clock. Texans stocking up on defense. They love to do that. They are already a problem on defense. A problem. Hard pass on Reek, as in Tyreek Hill. I mean, it makes a lot of sense if he gets cleared to play and returns, but the question is, did he get that other surgery that he needed because he needed another one? And then will he be able to get cleared to play? It's a big question mark. I don't know that you're banking on his return now. It could be like a hopeful, oh, that would be cool if he can. Again, the Raiders are on the clock at 38. The Chiefs picking 2 picks, ladies and gentlemen. It's Raiders, Browns, Chiefs. Raiders, Browns, Chiefs. You don't think Mendoza plays this year? Maybe. Definitely not. I wouldn't think the first half of the season at the very least. And if Kirk Cousins is just tanking, or not tanking, but just playing terrible, they might throw him out. But I don't think he's the week 1 starter. And I wouldn't be surprised if Kirk is given at least a handful, 5 to 10 games, maybe more. I can't remember his contract details, but I feel like they paid him enough to justify him being like that bridge starter. Yeah. All right, we're getting close. We're waiting on the Raiders. I don't think that pick is in yet. Still kind of waiting on that.
It's in 15 seconds ago.
Oh, yep. Underdog NFL with the answer.
Bro, I guess I need to follow Underdog NFL. Or I do follow them, but I need to turn notifications on.
They're getting the jump on everyone.
Well, Raiders are selecting. This is a guy that's been mocked to the Chiefs like a lot right at the last minute here. They're selecting defensive back Traden Stukes with the 38th overall pick in the 2026 NFL draft. This is a guy that I did look into quite a bit because he kept getting mocked to the Chiefs. He's got a bunch of versatility. He could be used as a safety, he could play in the slot, corner, which I think is what he played at the NFL or at the college level rather, but I think the belief is he would translate to safety. So there you go. Defensive back Traden Stukes. That means the Browns are on the clock with 39 and the Chiefs are up next, ladies and gentlemen. The one and only pick, unless they trade up somehow and get into the end of this 3rd round sometime. Or the 2nd round. I don't think they're going to go into the 2nd. Maybe they get into the 3rd. Yeah, because we're in the 2nd now. Could the Chiefs get up into the 3rd? You have a pretty early 4th round pick, so it's not impossible. It just kind of depends on how the board falls. But the Browns are on the clock, and they need everything. Quarterback. It's so funny that their needs are quarterback when they have Deshaun Watson, which we know that he's dealing with multiple Achilles tears and might be washed forevermore. But they drafted 2 guys last year as well. I don't know that the Browns go edge. They could. So we'll see. Zion. Greetings from Denmark. Love your show. Hey, if the Browns don't take a defensive end here, you have a pretty decent choice of defensive ends. Zion Young, Cassius Howell, Gabe Akis.
The pick is in.
Pick is in.
It is not a defensive edge.
Defensive end? Not a defensive
Yeah.
end, huh? Okay. Ooh, this is somebody that some Chiefs fans wanted, but with the 39th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Washington wide receiver Denzel Boston. 6'4", can go up and get it, contested catch. I mean, fiend. This guy can be a really great red zone target, outside receiver, good get for the Browns. And that means, with that being said, the Kansas City Chiefs are on the clock. And again, if they want to go edge, I think now that Denzel Boston is off the board, unless you're just super high on a role that one of these wide receivers can play, Zach Branch, Chris Brazzell, Jeremy Bernard, or maybe Chris Bell, who is falling because of the torn ACL. If it's not one of them, I would assume it's edge. Zion Young is an option. Cassius Howell. I mean, we're getting close. Ted Hurst, I think you can get him later. Feels a little early, but we'll see. He's the best receiver left in the draft. What happened to Skylar Bell? I don't think he is gone. He might be. Does anybody know? That name doesn't ring a bell like off the top. No, he's still here. Out of UConn. He's still available. I was going to say, I didn't think he went. All right, Chiefs are on the clock. You have to believe they're going defensive end or maybe trading back. What are we thinking, ladies and gentlemen? All right, Chiefs are on the clock. Denzel Boston just went off the board. Jermod McCoy is still available. Not saying you go corner again. I think they were hoping there would still be some quality defensive ends available. And there are some options. If they want to try to trade back a couple, they can. I see a lot of people saying trade back. Or maybe it's the same person spamming trade back. I don't really know. But we're close. They are on the clock. Do we have an answer yet? Not yet. Well, Jordan Schultz tweeted. Nope, not yet. Yep, Zion Young could definitely be an option here. If we're just looking at pass rushers out of Mizzou, Cassius Howell, 6'3", 250, 11.5 sacks last year. More of a speed I mean, that's a little bit lighter, on the lighter side of things, but Zion, I just feel like Zion Young is a Kansas City Chief. Strength, power at the point of attack combined with his length. A big, strong, lengthy pass rusher. Straight line rusher struggles to decelerate, change direction, and redirect. Look at his pro comp, dude. Matt Miller's pro comp is George Karlaftis. If this guy is not a Kansas City Chief in the next 2 minutes, then...
Pick is in.
Okay.
Jordan Schultz.
All right, here we go. Just, Brand, or somebody want to read it to me? I'll just react to this one without seeing it. You got to read it in the draft format for me. If anybody wants to do that, could be Troy, doesn't matter.
You got it. With the number 40 overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs have selected Oklahoma edge rusher Mason Thomas.
Mason Thomas, let's go. He does have a little bit more pass rush juice. Mason Thomas, 6'2", 240. Let's go. Very good top-end speed. Closing speed's one of his best attributes. Good flexibility to dip and slip under blocks, a little bit undersized, but he is a relentless pass rusher who can create disruption. Wait. Let me pull up his profile on Brugler's draft guide. Let's go. We got a pass rusher. I mean, it just made a lot of sense. You had to do it. I'm going to pull up Dane Brugler's draft guide, and I wonder what he's edge rusher 10. Edge rusher 10, 21 years old. The Chiefs would prefer to draft guys that are 22 or younger. But heck yeah, lined up on the edge. He's an undersized edge rusher who combines first step quickness with violent play strength and closing burst, never quits working to the football. His ability to vary his rush tempo leads to disruption and will help him find a meaningful role in the NFL. 6'2", 240, a 4'6", 740. Muscular frame, twitchy get off, natural leverage is what is used, and body bend to get underneath blockers. We talked about that. Varies his pass rush tempo. Forklift blockers with speed to power drive leverage. I want to... Where's his stats? Here we go. Man. He had 9 sacks in 2024, 6.5 sacks in 2025, but look at this, 12.5 tackles for loss, 9.5 tackles for loss the following season. So, a couple forced fumbles in both of these years. Let's go. There's the pass rusher
for the Bengals.
I don't care about them. He missed 3 games as a true freshman because of a hamstring injury, missed 4 games as a sophomore because of a high ankle sprain to both ankles, pulled quad on a 71-yard fumble return against Tennessee and missed the next 3 games. Okay, well, let's not see that. Yeah, just a little bit undersized, but he's got good tempo. We'll get after the passer for you, and they finally have another option. He's not a talker, so keeps his head down, works. Staff said he was coachable and a role model in the program, flashes a second gear in pursuit to chase ball carrier backside or string out runs. Active run defender. Spags is going to love that. Better point of attack strength than most 250-pounders. So there you go. Quick get off. Varies his rush tempo. Good against the run. A little bit undersized, but they wanted a guy who plays violent, has that closing burst, and never quits working to the football and can stop the run. And that, for the Chiefs, is their second-round pick at pick number 40. So there we go. And somebody want to read the next pick? Because I know the Bengals just drafted somebody.
Yeah, with pick 41, the Bengals have selected Texas A&M defensive end Cassius Howell.
Let's go. So defensive ends are starting to go. They're starting to go. Welcome to the Kansas City Chiefs, Mason Thomas, the tank engine. Hope you like the nickname. Let's go. I'm happy that we got a pass rusher, said load with the 2. What do you guys think about this? Night Hunter said you are all fools. Oh, we're being a little spicy. Is Mason better than Zion? Horrible pick. Bruh. Yes, I like it. So mixed chat per usual. Jay with the 5. Also looks like Mason Thomas improves over the game throughout the fourth quarter, so we definitely need that gas. Heck yeah. We have Gelati as a Spags Karloftis clone. He'll be second and third down pass rusher in my opinion. Yeah, I don't mind the undersized aspect at all. Like, you got to try something different at some point. You can't always just say he has to be a certain height, a certain weight, a certain arm or wingspan or arm length, and be this massive guy that can stop the run and then is kind of labored getting after the pass rusher. So let's try something a little bit different. I like it. Yeah, arms are not undersized for his height. No, it's just more of a weight thing from what I saw. You could put on a little bit weight, though. You're calling for Veach's job? Somebody said, I'll take your $20. What $20? Lil Jesse with the 2. I think they bring in Jordan to mentor for the year. Yeah, I do think the Saints are on the clock, by the way, pick 42. But I do think
Which is in.
I do think that Cam Jordan still makes sense after the draft for sure. Cole, who is his comp in the NFL currently? I wonder who they are comping him. I'll look that up, but you want to announce the next pick, Brand?
Yes, sir. So with the 42nd overall pick, the Saints select defensive tackle Christian Miller.
Say that one more time for me, just the name. I'm going to process that.
Defensive tackle Christian Miller from Georgia.
There we go. defensive tackle for the Bengals. That's interesting. They just traded for Dexter Lawrence. Got another guy just now. That might be, is that their first pick since that?
Oh, no,
By
this
the
is just
way-
Saints.
Oh, the Saints. I'm tripping, dude. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Saints took Christian Miller. Why did I think it was the Bengals? They just went and took, I heard them on the broadcast. That's why. Okay, that makes way more sense. The Saints taking defensive tackle Christian Miller. They need the D-line help. They lost a couple guys recently, and even Cam Jordan is a free agent. So, yeah, that makes a little more sense. Okay. Thanks for helping me uncross the wires before I got electrocuted. Just would have kept going. Miami Dolphins are now on the clock at pick 43. I will show the next few picks here. Mason, so our Mason Thomas, his pro comp was Uchenna and Wosu. Somebody asked. It's interesting that he got a same negative comp, like a weakness comp, or just a weakness listed as Peter Woods. Nearly maxed out physically with below average height and frame. Lack of length, shows on the edge, needs to work harder to stay outside and hold contain. Has no chance against left tackle and double teams. Eagerness to attack takes him out of rush lanes, leaving vulnerable spots for ball carrier to attack. Again, I'm just reading some weaknesses. Gets a little itchy and prone to jumping off sides. 3 flags in 2025. He had a 17.4% missed tackle rate in 2025. But I read a bunch of his strengths earlier, so I'm not just sitting here talking down on the guy. We read his strengths first for the most part. Yeah, Lil Jesse with the 2. Thank you. Boy Dad with the 2. I read that. Flip with the 5. I've always kind of wondered. I don't know if it's against the rule or whatever. If a high prospect, talented wide receiver have the option to decline or accept picks. I think there has been some guys that have refused to get drafted by a team, but it's mainly been what? Quarterbacks? Only like a couple of them, maybe? Wasn't Manning one of them? Eli? Maybe not. Who was there's a quarterback that did it.
I think it was Eli. He was drafted. I think the
I think that's right.
Chargers tried to get him, and
I can't
was it
remember.
Chargers? Yeah.
So the Saints at 42 selected defensive tackle Christian Miller out of Georgia. The Dolphins are on the clock now at 43. What were Zion's weaknesses? Go read some. I mean, I think it was like lack of bend. Let me see. Let me get back there. But how are you guys feeling about that pick? Let's go. 23 draft all over? I mean, I hope not, man, because that 23 draft was not good. Yeah. I wouldn't be over the top one way or another about the Chiefs draft picks yet, considering they have several left, A, but B, they haven't played a single snap in the NFL. Got to give these guys a chance to take the field. But I hope it's not the 2023 draft class. I mean, so weaknesses of Zion Young: high-waisted, plays tall, too easily pinned or rocked off balance by angle blocks, inconsistent leveraging the point, can be moved by double teams, mediocre burst and arc speed, inconsistent rush plan, average change of direction twitch. He did have that DWI. I forgot about that one. Arrested and charged with DWI, speeding and failing to properly fix a license plate to his vehicle in December of 2025. I kind of forgot about that one. But there we go. What did Kuiper? Kuiper had his comp as Nick Bonito. Sounds good to me. McDipstick with the 43 months. Crazier wearing a defensive tackle Derek Thomas shirt while we draft a rookie with the same last name. What are the odds? I didn't even put that together. That is crazy. Thank you for the 42 months. Mr. Insanity, I read those for you. Hannah with the 5. Word is Chiefs comp Mason Thomas to Nick Bonito with Broncos. If that's true, I say hell yeah. Underrated with the 5. Bleacher Report has Thomas comp shades of Nick Bonito. Nice. So yeah, you got shades of Uchenna and Wosu, shades of Nick Bonito. I mean, you just need a guy that can get after the passer, so let's go. I like the defensive approach, but Mahomes gets zero help. Well, they sign. I mean, I feel like we just forget that they added Kenneth Walker in free agency. I really think that's going to help the offense a lot.
There
Quite
is
a
a
bit.
trade in progress that is unrelated to the Dolphins here, but the Cowboys are acquiring linebacker D. Winters from the 49ers.
in exchange for a draft pick?
Uncertain yet, per Tom Pelissero.
Okay. Nice. Let's go. They would have got Boston so close. Yeah, he went off the board at 39. Chiefs' next pick is tomorrow, unless they trade up. That's the Chiefs' next pick. But if you look at their picks now, you got at number 6, Mansour Delane. Then at number 29, defensive tackle Peter Woods. And then at 40, pass rusher, defensive end out of Oklahoma, Mason Thomas. A bit undersized, but can get after the quarterback. He's still only 21 years old. I think he'll put on maybe a little bit of weight. Yeah, heck yeah.
The pick is in for the Dolphins.
I mean, 15 and a half sacks over the last 2 years for Mason Thomas. I mean, we're going to take that. Heck yeah. You got to buff up the defense, man. They're probably not even done either, but the pick is in for the Dolphins. If anybody has it, you want to read it, I'm going to grab a seat.
Yeah, the Dolphins select linebacker Jacob Rodriguez with the 43rd overall pick.
There it is. Somebody was asking about him for the Chiefs at 40. It felt like that feels like a luxury need, kind of, for the Chiefs at 40. I do think they need to address linebacker, but it did not feel as pressing as pass rusher. And there's a good pocket of guys maybe later on. So, heck yeah.
The Lions have traded with the Jets.
Okay. Lions traded with the Jets. Let's go here. And no, I don't want to go there. I want to go here. Okay. McCoy, they're talking about McCoy on the broadcast. He's still falling. Barbara with the 20. Cole, thanks for all the work and prep you and the team put into the draft. Let's go. Shoot. Thank you so much, Barbara. Yeah, we got a bunch of people in here. We got Troy, we got Brand, we got FLDB all on the mic. Could punch in for any of them. The Vikings are getting close. They're at 49, so we'll pull to Troy for that here soon. Jacob said 15 sacks. Jacob said 15 sacks over the last 2 years is nothing to be enamored. A lot of guys have 15 sacks over a 2-year span. Well, Jacob, or Jack, you can barely get off the couch to get more Cheetos, brother. So let's just relax a little bit, enjoy the Chiefs draft pick, and try not to be pessimistic every single day of your life. After watching some of Mason's highlights, he looks like an absolute beast. Todd, thank you for the kind words. Okay, with 3 picks going straight to the defense, I'm sure the next pick got to be wide receiver. I know Mahomes is feeling a little frustrated knowing that he may not have any new targets for him to throw to. All right, I was just kidding, Jack. Sorry, dude. I'm just trolling around, but it's like, man, every single time the Chiefs draft somebody, the sky is falling. So it's like, okay, let's just relax a little bit. Let them finish the draft. Let's let them play some real snaps and then see. You need to give a draft pick 2 to 3 years before you can make a full declaration one way or another. But yeah, I'm just looking at some positives, but if you view the glass as half empty, I feel sorry for you.
Details on the Cowboys. They're sending pick number 152 to the 49ers for D. Winters.
Okay. D. Winters. So, okay. So the Lions are on the clock. Jacob Rodriguez just went 43rd overall to the Dolphins.
Yeah, the Lions traded pick 50 and 128 to move up.
Cozy said, you sit for your job? Dog, I stand for my job. I barely sit. Try again. I mean, the wide receiver room, you still have Rice, you got Worthy, you have Thornton. We'll see about Jalen Royals. Not sure. I think you should still add a veteran after the draft, even if you get a receiver in the 4th or the 5th round. What were you saying, though, Brand? Sorry.
Let me find it again. The pick is in for the Lions, but here it is. They traded pick 50 and 128 to move up, and they are selecting edge Derek Moore.
Nice. I'm going to try to find that. There it is. The Lions traded up with the Jets at 44. There it is. Michigan defensive end Derek Moore stays in the state. Nice. Let's go. We were so close to Reese, said Shannon with the 2. Arvell Reese? Where did he go? 5? I think he went 5. Very close indeed. Let's see. Little Jesse with the 2. Think Cowboys trade Pickens for capital? Maybe, but I thought if they were trading Pickens, he would have went in the first round. Aaron Jones with the 5. This is so weird. You and one other streamer are ahead of all the other streamers and even Adam Schefter notifications, and he's usually early. Wonder why. I have my stream on like the fastest latency possible. I don't know if that could play a role. I don't see how that could put me that far ahead unless some of the other streamers are going off the broadcast maybe. Mason Thomas is relentless. We got a monster. Let's go, Jade. Thank you for the 2. Shannon with the 2. Yeah, we were close to Reese. Barbara, again, thanks for the 20. Hannah with the 5. It's smart to focus on defense in this draft. People forget we signed Thornton and have Rice, Worthy, Kelsey, and Kenneth Walker. Our offense is not weak. I would like a wide receiver addition, especially with Hollywood moving on and Juju Smith-Schuster still a free agent. Maybe you could get a Juwan Jennings after the draft, and maybe you still draft somebody in the 4th or the 5th round. I think you probably should. All right, let me go to the last few picks here. Okay. Where are we at? All right, there we go. So here's the last few picks if you wanted to look at it. Chiefs. They get Mason Thomas after Denzel Boston went 39th overall. Cassius Howell to the Bengals at 41. Christian Millard is at 42. Jacob Rodriguez, 43. Derek Moore via a trade up to the Lions at 44. The Ravens are on the clock now at 45, and the Bucs are next at 46. Smoking with the 5. Hey, Cole, thanks for the great commentary. Are you at all worried about the wide receiver room, or you think Veach has something cooking? I think part of the problem is when you move up to get Mansour Delane from 9 to 6, you gave up that 3rd and you gave up a 5th. So it just makes things a little bit more difficult. But I did think heading into the draft, wide receiver was a bit of it was not as a pressing of a need as defensive end and cornerback room. And you could even argue defensive tackle, considering it was just Chris Jones, Omar Norman-Lott coming off of the ACL, and then Kairos Tonga, who's a run-stuffing nose tackle. I would have liked to see if they could get a wide receiver a bit earlier, but again, when you give up that 3rd-round pick, I still think they'll get a wide receiver, but it's not one of the big 3. They didn't move up for Jordan Tyson or anything like that. They moved up for Mansour Delane. American 1020 with the 5.
Is in.
American 1020 with the 5. Kind of bummed we didn't pick defensive end. Z? You're talking Zion Young? Oh, Z Young. I see. But hope this guy was better than he was ranked 11th in his position. Yeah, some of these guys are ranked so close, it's going to come down more to scheme fit, preference of that team. They're going to be really closely packed. But the pick is in for the Baltimore Ravens, and the 45th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft is
defensive end Zion Young.
Boom. There he goes. There he goes. All right, we're not singing. I'm just playing. We ain't doing that. Ravens select edge. Pass rusher, defensive end, Zion Young out of Mizzou with the 45th overall pick. Bam. At 109, Malachi Fields or Trigg for tight end for PM15. Yeah, I think you're going to get some. I think you could maybe even consider drafting an offensive tackle at some point, too. You've got, 4 picks left, maybe? FLDB, can you throw up all the picks on the bottom of the screen when you get a second? Tatum with the 5. Any other edge rushers with the last name Thomas you could think of? I mean, this guy. I'm sure there's more. But definitely this guy, Tatum. So the Chiefs have pick 109, 169, 176, and 210. You got 4 picks left. Probably, you need a linebacker, maybe wide receiver, offensive tackle, could go another corner. You're going to sign some UDFAs after as well. Is Brian Thomas Jr. still up for trade? Yes. Cole, would you pick Juju or Jawan Jennings? So Shannon, thanks for the 2. Hannah, thanks for the 2. I would probably go with Jawan Jennings. I think he's a better receiving threat than Juju is, even if Juju has a higher ceiling as a blocker. Jawan Jennings can do it. He was in a Kyle Shanahan offense where you had to do that. So that would probably be my preference, just getting a bit more of a guy that if he's out on the field, he can block, but he can also be a receiving threat. At what point do we just go get McCoy? I know he's got injury issues, but he's falling like crazy. Yeah, I think they're just concerned about his knee possibly needing another surgery. Yep, more O-line depth. We have 1 pick left tonight? Is that the... I thought that was a 4th.
Yeah, no, we don't have any more left tonight. But the Bucs pick is in.
With the 46th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select...
Missouri linebacker Josiah Trotter.
Nice. Let's go. They got Bain in the first round. In case some people are confused, if you're saying, hey, they have a pick later tonight, if you're thinking that's pick 74, they gave that up to trade up for Mansour Delane from 9 to 6. American 10-20 in Veach We Trust. Let's go. Shannon with the 2 said, is Brian Thomas Jr. still up for trade? Possibly, but you're getting late enough into the draft where I don't know if it's worth trading him. If you thought like Pickens was going to go, Brian Thomas Jr. was going to go, it'd be before now. Chiefs are not worried about the offense since EB is back. They have new position coaches in addition to getting Kenneth Walker. Yeah, you brought Kelsey back. You got Rice, Worthy, Tyquan Thornton back on a 2-year deal. Of course, you brought in Kenneth Walker. You could still make some moves here with one of your final 4 picks for the offensive side of the ball. Bennett said, they didn't get Zion. This draft is trash. We traded for another. Traded for what? Mason has a motor. Hopefully this results in some 3rd down stops for once. Got to get after the quarterback, man, and help on 3rd downs. Yep, DeMercado. Imari DeMercado. He's not a slouch free agency signing either. No, definitely raises the floor in your the running back room. 3rd down back, and then... yeah, that with Kenneth Walker. Heck yeah. Catch passes out of the backfield. American 10-20 with the 50 bomb. Said, how about those Chiefs? Let's freaking go. Love this community. Thanks, Cole, and everyone that makes this possible. Love you, fam. Thank you so much, brother. Let's go. So the Colts are on the clock at pick 47. Let me go over to here. Oh, I turned to the wrong thing. Let me do this. Okay, you can look at like the last few picks. I'll even zoom out 1. So we can see like the last few. And then the Bucs have already picked. The Colts are on the clock. Thanks again, American 10-20 for the 50 bomb, brother. Let's trade down for more picks. You could. You're going to have to wait till tomorrow to see, unless the Chiefs trade up into the back half of the 3rd. Cole, what do you think the biggest needs for the upcoming picks for the Chiefs in particular? Maybe some offensive tackle depth, wide receiver, if you want to go that route, linebacker. Like I think those might be 3 of them. I don't know if you want to go with another defensive back. I'm not sure. Like after that. You guys let me know if I'm missing a position group there. Yo, Evan with the 20 bomb. Hello, Mr. DeRuse. Official. Thank you, man. I wanted to show you some financial support since I watch a lot of your content. Also, I'm looking forward to the return of Better Day News. Ooh, Better Day News. We haven't heard that one in a minute. Yeah, we did do a couple episodes. It's still something I want to do. Even if it's not me doing it, I love the idea of it. I want to get that going again. It was a channel we started up last summer. But thank you so much for the 20 bomb, the kind words. And I do think you need more positive news out there. A lot of divisive, negative news, just craziness going on in the world. But there's also good things that happen too that get swept under the rug because it's not as viral for clicks. So it is an idea that I have. But with that being said, thanks again for the 20. The Colts are on the clock at 47. Yo, love how fast you are compared to ESPN. Yeah, we're way ahead. we're way ahead here.
Steelers trade up with the Colts.
Ooh, okay. So the Steelers are on the clock. Is that what you're saying? At 47?
Yep.
Awesome. Let's go. Do we have another pick today? I don't think so, unless the Chiefs trade up into the back half of the third round. I don't think the Chiefs are walking out of tonight with one draft pick. Yeah, that is the potential what if for sure. Will the Chiefs trade into the back half of round 3? Do you think they'll trade up? I don't know. Possibly. It just, you're not going to trade up super far. You only have 4 picks left. You gave up 2. Is the future 2023 of Trent McDuffie in play? Like, that is a bit of the wild card for the Chiefs. You could implement that at any time and get up quite a bit into any round you want, in theory. Bully Music, one of those two. Thanks so much for the 5 bomb. Yeah, we are ahead of ESPN for sure. We're moving. And then Uncle Sam with the 5. Thanks for the coverage. Cole, do you think Mason Thomas is better than Zion Young? Just a bit different style. It seems like Mason Thomas is going to give you a little bit more pass rush juice. A bit smaller, but more athletic, getting after the passer. And considering Zion Young's comp was George Karlaftis, and Ashton Gelati has shades of George Karlaftis as well, they kind of went a little different direction, and yeah, I'd like the pick. I need to watch a bit more film on him and then kind of go from there.
Steelers pick is in. The 47th overall pick, the Steelers are selecting wide receiver Jeremy Bernard.
Ooh, nice. Heck yeah. Jeremy Bernard out of Alabama. Saw some chatter of some Chiefs fans saying, hey, he would be nice. He would be nice on the Chiefs. Safety is still a need, not great depth. You have Jaden Hicks, Chamari Connor, Alohi Gilman. It's in a similar, I think, state as last year. Just Cook's gone and Gilman's in. But you could definitely go defensive back with one of your final picks. Cole is going to get drafted. You think so? Bernard is a Rice clone, said fix it. Can we start me at safety? No way. No way. Let's see. E. Morrow with the 5. There is no way to tell if a pick is trash or not. We've had several great guys that were late round picks. Trust the pros who evaluate for a living. Let's go. Obviously, as fans, we are allowed to have our thoughts and opinions, and that's totally fine. But it has to be exhausting for the fans. Again, there's not a lot of people in here, but some people in here that react negatively to every single thing. Isn't that exhausting? Did you get tired of that? You think Cole would do great as a wide receiver? Not these days. Just give me the ball. I'm going to throw it. Or I could be a placeholder or a water boy. Could do one of those. Who is Walker? Kenneth Walker. Running back, I'm assuming. Cole, you never let us down. Thanks for being consistent. I know I can turn you on YouTube and you'll be covering whatever's going on with Chiefs or draft. Thanks so much. Oh, Gert, let's go, man. Yeah, we're here every year for the draft. Try to have fun and interact with you guys and hang out. The Atlanta Falcons are on the clock right now with pick number 48. The Vikings are actually next after that. So, Troy, if you're ready, we'll pull you on to the screen and kind of react to that. Wow, dude, yes, look at me. How tall do you think I am if you had to guess? No, I'm just playing.
Well, I'm 6'8", so do the math from there.
Yeah, let's not make short jokes because I'm 6'2". Do you want to say your height?
No. I'm also 6'2".
No. Oh man, everybody in this stream with me may or may not be under 5'10" or 5'9", which is fantastic. I don't know why
The
the
last
requirement.
time I was at a draft with you, someone donated $40 super chat to buy me a stool.
That's good. That's pretty
Why? How
considerate.
tall are you, Brand?
5'7".
Hey man, you could have been. At least it's not 6'7". Could you imagine? In this economy, you know, you would get memed out of existence. All right, so the Atlanta Falcons are on the clock at 48. Troy, let's talk Vikings real quick, and then we'll get this pick when it comes in. But where do the Vikings go here? Where do you think they should go? As far as
they have
needs
a
are
few
concerned.
different needs. Yeah, they have a few different needs. I mean, safety, center, wide receiver, cornerback. Those are really the biggest needs. I like the way the board has fallen because my favorite prospect still left that I think they could take is EMW, Emmanuel McNeil-Warren. So
Bro,
he's still there. Did not expect him to be
Well,
there.
you'll be
at
happy to
49,
know.
but
The Falcons
got
did
it?
not take him. The pick is in for the Falcons.
Okay.
With the 48th pick, the Falcons are taking Clemson cornerback Avion Terrell.
Nice. That's a good get for them. He was sometimes mocked to the Chiefs at 29, so that's at 48. So, Troy, a lot of people, Vikings fans, were not happy when you guys got, who did you get? Defensive tackle?
Caleb Banks.
Yeah. Like, he's got shades of Chris Jones, just dealing with like multiple foot injuries. Hopefully that's the thing in the past. But the knock on Vikings fans, or by Vikings fans, was, man, we really need a safety. And some were hoping for EMW at pick 18. So if the Vikings could get him at 49, that's good news. That'd be the hope, yeah.
And if they do get him, and if you would have told me before the draft that we would get Caleb Banks and EMW, I would think the picks were swapped. Like that we got Caleb Banks at 49 and EMW at 18. So kind of interesting just the way the board has fallen.
Man, I mean, I know that safety is a big need. Who was getting mocked to the Vikings every single day?
Dylan Thieneman. Safety out of Oregon.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, pretty thin in the safety room. Harrison Smith is mulling retirement right now. Not really sure if he's coming back this year or not. And even if he does, just for the future of that room, like the Vikings do need to invest into a safety. And I think they will at some point in the draft. But they've got a great opportunity right here at 49 to take EMW.
You guys are on the clock, man. Hey, chat is saying that the Terrell brothers are reunited. They played at Clemson together, and AJ Terrell is a cornerback for the Atlanta Falcons. Avion Terrell is now a cornerback for the Atlanta Falcons. That's pretty cool.
Dang, that's sick. I didn't know they were brothers. That's cool.
Yeah, heck yeah.
I'm just spamming refresh on Twitter. Do you guys see the pick yet, Brand? FLDB? Nervous?
Not yet.
Nope, not yet.
I'm going to read a couple super chats just while we're waiting here. The Dirty Pineapple, what a name. That's a fire name. Thoughts on throwing a curveball in future drafts with the 5-bomb? Appreciate that. Offense on odd picks, defense on even, swap every year? Sure, why the heck not? Midwest Tobacco. We got back-to-back bomb names. The Dirty Pineapple, Midwest Tobacco with the 5. Are people forgetting how far Tom Brady fell? Trust the process, and Veach we trust. Yeah, sure. I think the hit rate on late-round guys, it's lower from a percentage standpoint, but you can still hit. You can still find, pause, you can still find diamonds in the rough. You could still get, like, Trey Smith fell. I mean, Jalen Watson was a 7th-round pick. Isaiah Pacheco was a 7th-round pick. Obviously, he didn't look the same after his ankle injury, but he was really great value before his injury. So, of course, there are still guys you can find in these later rounds, 5th, 6th. Yo, Cole. Hey, yo, pause. Yeah, my bad. Me and Paxton will not be declaring for the draft in 2027, sadly. No. So much talent left in the draft. Yeah, you got Claire, Stowers, Jolly, Delp. If you want to go tight end. Yeah, if you want to go blocking tight end, that could be a direction as well for the offense. I didn't mention that earlier.
Dude,
Do you see the
the
pick?
Vikings, they traded back. They traded back
Okay.
with the Panthers. So the Panthers are now on the clock at 49. Where were the Panthers at? They're at 51, so they must have moved back 2 spots.
Bro, they're not going to lose out on EMW, are they?
I'm gonna lose my mind.
Don't you guys need a little bit of draft picks, or why would you trade back?
I mean, we've got 9 picks this year. Granted, 3 of them are 7th rounders, but I mean, you couldn't have picked up too much. Probably like a 5th or 6th rounder, maybe.
Huh.
They get 51 and 159.
Okay, I'm just seeing this now.
That's
Okay.
a 5th rounder,
Interesting.
I think.
Well, we're waiting on that. I'm going to answer a couple more questions here. Jay said, hey, Cole, how come the Chiefs are not considering drafting a tight end besides Sadiq? Haven't heard many names being called. I don't think there's been another tight end called, has there? There might be. It doesn't mean that the Chiefs are out completely on a tight end, but I would say when you look at the needs on this roster, tight end, I understand Travis Kelce's possibly playing on his next year, but you had no CB1, CB2, they're gone. Now, Noah Williams could be your CB2, but you need pass rush help, defensive tackle help. I feel like tight end's a little bit of a luxury early. That doesn't mean they couldn't take a tight end. You could still go tight end, offensive tackle depth, linebacker. You could argue safety, maybe another corner. I'm just trying to think. A wide receiver. There's a few different directions you could go here. Why would the Vikings trade? Asks Just Pay J. Do you know the answer, Troy?
To stress me out, I think. The Panthers pick is in. So at the 49th overall pick, they took defensive tackle Lee Hunter.
Okay.
So not EMW, he's still there. The Jets are now on the clock at 50, and that's the last team in front of us.
Let's see. Jets needs. Wait, the Jets are at 50? It's because they traded back or what? Didn't they? I'm going to refresh this page because it didn't update. Okay, Jets needs quarterback, edge, wide receiver, cornerback, offensive line. You might be safe. EMW might be a Viking once all is said and done.
I mean, that would be best case scenario. If we move back, picked up, a 5th rounder and still got him, that would be incredible.
Yeah.
I'm scared.
Uncle Sam with the 2 bombs said, do you agree the Chiefs' next pick should be right tackle? I think at some point you should try to get some tackle depth for sure. Jawan Taylor gone. Wanya Morris coming off season-ending knee injury. Jalen Moore is not like a proven long-term starter, especially on the right side. But doesn't mean you have to, and you could also still add a veteran later if you want on a cheaper mercenary 1-year contract type of a thing. Malachi Fields or CJ Daniels 109 or Trig for tight end. Yeah, a couple options there. J-Pap with the 2. Again, the Jets are on the clock with pick number 50. The Panthers selected. Can't even remember who they selected. You said it.
Oh, wait. The Panthers at 49 took Lee Hunter, defensive tackle.
Lee Hunter. Okay. Yeah. Right now. Well, you guys are up next. The Vikings are up next, and we'll get back to Troy. I don't understand how all these people in chat don't have a GM job. Dean, it's part of the fun of being a fan. Look, that's kind of my response is just, hey, if you disagree, that's fine. If you wanted somebody else, that's fine. I just think going over the top with like the sky is falling takes are a bit tiring. I was definitely shook, dude, that they traded up for Mansour Delane. Like, don't get me wrong. But did I melt down about the pick? No, I just processed through it. Here's who they got. He's a Chief now. One of us. One of us. You know what I mean? So just trying to root for that guy. And he's going to be a day 1 starter. Hope he can have a similar trajectory to Trent McDuffie, man. You wanted Zion? Yeah, totally fine if you wanted a different pass rusher or even a different pick at 9 or a different pick at 29. That's all good to me. That Derek Thomas shirt is going to be a Mason Thomas shirt. Let's go. Cole, do you think we should have taken Cassius Howell over Mason Thomas? I mean, Howell was he on the board still? Or did he go off right?
Yeah, no. He was after us. Okay, Bengals took him right after us.
Okay, right after, yeah. I don't know. At this point where you were, it's all scheme stuff. It's like, do you believe this player is a better fit for who you have already on the D-line and the scheme that you run? I think he would have worked there for sure, but I don't know. I'm not like hard set one way or another on who they should have gotten. I just knew they needed one of the best remaining pass rushers at pick 40, and that's what they did. Should the Chiefs get Tyreek Hill, Juwan Jennings, or Juju? I mean, they still need to add a veteran to the wide receiver room for sure. Smokin said you melted down to the carpet. Yeah, in shock, but was I mad? Did I cry? Did I say this was a horrible pick? No, I just said I was shocked and surprised. There was like no thoughts in my mind that a trade up could be for a corner. Once I got over my shock, we broke down the pick, and I'm excited for him, man.
The Jets pick is in.
Okay.
With the 50th overall pick, the Jets select cornerback D'Angelo Pons.
Ooh, the 5'8" phenom. He's a dog. A lot of Chiefs fans said, hey, if they get a corner at 40, he could be a potential option there. And that means with the Jets selecting D'Angelo Pons, the Vikings are on the clock. Do you still get EMW?
Please. I could see them throwing an absolute curveball, taking a tight end or something.
Cole was, whoa, I'm not repeating that phrase. But yeah, I did fall over after the delayed pick. I was like, what? I think I told somebody as a joke on Instagram. They found it and brought it back to me in the DMs. It's just a guy that I talk Chiefs with. But I said, dude, if they trade it for a corner, I might have to delete my account just because I would be so shocked that it would happen. But guess what? It happened. So maybe my Instagram needs to go bye-bye. I remember, I say bye-bye. Like I have a 9-year-old and a 6-year-old. That's how I talk to my kids. You want to go bye-bye? You want to go potty? I also have a dog. But anyway, the Vikings are on the clock. I remember when the Chiefs traded up for Trent McDuffie, I said, yeah, there's no way the Chiefs are trading up for a corner. I just got to stop saying that. The only thing I did not want to come out of round 1, pick 9 with was a offensive tackle. I was open to the idea of any other possibility. Offensive tackle was driving me up the wall. People keep mocking it. Our defense about to be solid, said Phil Giant with the 2. Much love, Cole. Hey, man, thank you so much. Let's go. The Vikings are still on the clock. Meanwhile, American 1020 with the 50 bomb again. He said, what I've noticed since we got Andy Reid as his top priority is decent and good individuals plus talent and definitely high football IQ. With that being said, it's hard to be perfect, especially with these guys young, getting paid millions. Yeah, I mean, Andy Reid's also a guy known for second chances too, so there's a mixed bag with that. They've had some off-the-field drama recently. I mean, with players over the last few years or whatever, but I feel like we see something like that with a football player once a week, which is super unfortunate. Not just the Chiefs, it's quite common in professional sports. Don't love that aspect, but dang. Thank you for the 50 bomb. Yeah, let's give him a chance. Let's see. The Vikings again are on the clock. This is Troy's team. So we got him on the screen to react to it, and then we're going to get going. Get going into the rest of the draft. Why is McCoy still there? Fallen because of the knee. I think he needs a second surgery. He needs another surgery on that knee that could keep him out for a year. That doesn't mean he would get it now. He might very well play this year, but he might need it next year. It's tough to know. And that would be another surgery on his knee. The Dirty Pineapple with a 10. Appreciate it, man. I'm currently working on a Derek Thomas documentary. My family was first at the scene, of the crash. I'd love to collab. If you're interested, we should talk. Need a better way to communicate. Yeah, shoot me an email. Actually, you should shoot Brand an email is what you should really do because I'm awful at email. But matt@hbtchiefs.com. And if there's anything I could do to help, even if it's just trying to point you in a direction or anything like that, Certainly. My dad went to his, what would it be? Like the visitation that they had at Arrowhead. My dad and his mom, so my grandma went to that. Big Derek Thomas fans growing up. You were born at Truman Medical? Me too! Yo, let's go. Truman Medical twins. I'm pretty sure I was born at Truman Medical. I'm like 90% sure. Vikings on the clock. Are they going to get the safety? While we're waiting on that, I am going to do this. I like to try to make it a point to show who's been drafted. But once the pick is in, let me know, guys. I'm just going to show like the last few picks so we can kind of know where we're at. Jeremy Bernard. I didn't say the B at all. 47th overall to the Steelers. Avion Terrell joining his brother, AJ Terrell. 48th overall to the Falcons. Lee Hunter, defensive tackle out of Texas Tech, was scooped up 49th overall by the Panthers. Cornerback D'Angelo Pons out of Indiana is now a Jet. The Vikings are on the clock here. What do you think's taking so long, Troy? Are they trading back again?
I really hope not. Just stay here. Just stay here, take EMW. It's that simple.
I thought it was funny that I saw somebody say a Bills fan left the draft like super disappointed because they were there to see their team pick and they traded back 3 times.
Just waited all night for them to trade out.
Are you giving us a time? There is a time on the lower bar here, but we're just kind of waiting. Don't know exactly when they're picking here.
No way.
Wait. Did you see the pick?
I saw the pick, yeah.
Do you want to announce it?
Yeah. With the 51st overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select linebacker Jake Golday.
Out of Cincinnati. Linebacker
Out of Cincinnati.
4. It's linebacker 4 on Brugler's draft guide. He's still unrefined in several areas, but his size, speed, and ascending skill set are reasons to be encouraged. He projects as an immediate special teamer.
That's what you love to hear. That's what you want in the second round.
There's more. I just
Let's
stopped
trade
for
back
dramatic.
up in the second round and get more special teamers.
Hold on. He projects as an immediate special teamer who can compete for defensive snaps during his rookie year. So there you go. I stopped for dramatic effect. When is your next pick? He's 6'4", 240, tall, long athlete with room to continue to add bulk, fast, rangy, and chasing down every blade of grass. He hit 22.1 miles per hour in practice. How in the heck are you tracking that in practice? Don't know. Former defensive end, so he has blitzing talent to heat up passers and force throws. A little bit of a Swiss Army knife for Flores, maybe. Great tackler. Last penalty he committed came during 2021. He hasn't committed a penalty since the last time the Raiders won a football game. Okay, I'm just playing. I can't even troll that hard because the Chiefs went 6-11 last year. I think they won like 2 more games than the Raiders. Coming off a down year is not as fun. So you guys pick again at 82.
Yep, the 97.
Was linebacker a need? I'm assuming, yeah, for it to be your second round pick.
Not really. Not as big as the other needs like safety. I mean, to me, safety is the most glaring need on the roster. So maybe they just, I guess they weren't high on McNeil Warren at all.
Do they need some pass rush help?
So here, this makes me think that a Jonathan Grenard trade might happen. Because we have Andrew Van Ginkel, we have Grenard, we have Dallas Turner, our first round pick from a couple years ago. He had a breakout season last year, is going to play a lot of snaps this year. So maybe this is setting up for a Jonathan Grenard trade. I mean, it sounds like this guy is pretty versatile. Like he can play all over the place. He can play off-ball linebacker. He can line up at edge.
He hasn't missed a
lot of
game.
Different things, so
he hasn't missed a game in 2 years. Hasn't had a flag in 5 years. Former defensive end, so he's got blitzing talent. Quick to trigger when he sees it, allowing him to close on screens and run plays. It feels like a bit of a Swiss Army knife for you guys.
Yeah, It's not my preferred pick. I didn't expect it, but at the end of the day, I kind of just trust Brian Flores, to be honest. These two first picks just feel like Brian Flores has his fingerprints all over him. So
sounds like a good get, but
Packers pick is in.
I am sitting here wondering when you guys are getting a safety, though, but maybe there's some depth there and they like a pocket of safeties a bit later on via their prediction models. I think they're going to have a chance to get somebody. But the Packers pick is in with the 52nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. The Green Bay Packers, the Cheeseheads themselves, select
South Carolina cornerback Brandon Cisse.
Cisse?
Cisse.
Yeah, nice. I thought you cut out for a second. Yeah, Brandon Cisse. Nice, let's go. He's a guy I looked at as a potential fit for the Chiefs, maybe around like pick 40, really. So there you go. He's a Packer. Got a few super chats I'll catch up. Troy, if you want to jump off and work on that, feel free.
Yep.
I'll probably kick it to Brand here in a minute. I just want to run to the restroom and then fill up my water. I'll also listen to that draft that Alex uploaded on Frame, so I'll just be back in like 2 minutes. But I feel like between you and FLDB, you can hold it down. But Troy, let's go, dude. If you want to hop back on and you have time to react to any more of the Vikings picks, you're more than welcome.
Sweet.
All right, brother.
All right. Am I hopping off now, or is Brand's taking over? Is that the plan?
I think you're hopping off to work on some content, for Skull Baby.
If you need to.
Cool. I wasn't sure if you were saying now or wait until you got back, but yep.
No,
all right.
I'll throw it to Brand. Yes, sir.
Cool.
All right, so the Indianapolis
FLDB
Colts.
on too.
Yep, we got FLDB as well. The Indianapolis Colts are on the clock, 53rd pick. The Eagles are up next. I'll screen share in just a second and show the last few picks and the next few teams. Tumultuous, though, with the 5 said, I think the Chiefs were actually trying to trade up for Reese and the Giants ruined it, but we will never know. Yeah, if they were trying to get somebody else and couldn't, I don't know if we're going to know right away, if ever, because you don't really want to make Delane or a different player that you draft feel bad. Like, hey, you weren't really our plan A. I mean, it made it seem like they were very high on him. He was a top 5 player on their board, and based on how things were falling, they wanted to go up to get him. I mean, you gave up a 3rd and a 5th to go get him. So they were high enough on him to do that. Jazz with the 10. Cole, love your channel. Thanks for all you guys do. I appreciate the kind words. It's always fun. Like the draft, it's a crazy weekend. I'm going to be definitely exhausted tomorrow. But it's always fun. It just gives us, it's like the Super Bowl of the off season. And then you'll hit the lull. You'll do you got 90-man roster stuff via 53-man roster projections. We'll start those probably next week. We'll do like 4 or 5 of those throughout the off season. They've got rookie minicamp coming up, vet minicamp, or just mandatory minicamp. I don't even remember what they call it. You got mandatory minicamp coming up where the veterans will be there. That's what it is. And then just some OTAs, and then it's kind of slow mid-June through end of July, late July for training camp. All right, so the Colts are on the clock. Let me go back to what I was saying I was going to do. And then I'll turn it to Brand and FLDB to kind of hold it down for a couple of minutes. I just want to get a drink of water, and I'll check this video that Alex sent, and then I'll be back. But let me see. I think this is up to date. Yeah, D'Angelo Pons went 50th overall to the Jets. Jake Golday, 51st overall. The linebacker out of Cincinnati went to the Vikings. Cornerback Brandon Cisse just went to the Green Bay Packers at 52. And then you've got the Colts, followed by the Eagles, Chargers, and the Jags. I remember last time during one of these streams, I said I'll be right back, and the Chiefs traded up. I don't even remember when that was, a couple years ago. Let's see if I do this. If I can solo you. And maybe add FLDB to the left.
There we go.
What's up, dude?
Hey.
What up?
What up?
How you doing, FLDB?
Doing all right. Just waiting for this next pick.
Can you turn your mic down just a hair, Frankie?
Sure.
It's hot. Awesome. I'll be right back if you guys want to call these picks. Be right back, ladies and gentlemen.
Got the Indianapolis Colts still on the clock. That is better.
Okay, cool.
Maybe just a touch more, actually.
More?
Just a little bit. How are you guys feeling in chat? I know there's a lot of division on Zion Young and Mason. What do you think, I guess, so far has been the most exciting part of these 2 days? I like Mason, just happened to be a Mizzou fan. Yeah. Okay. Love the
Well,
Casey gear. Yeah, I'm sporting DT.
Underdog has the Eagles selecting a tight end at number 54, but there's nothing on Colts 53.
Interesting.
Oh, there it is. Now I see it. With the 53rd pick, the Colts select linebacker C.J. Allen. See if I can find him. Georgia, linebacker.
Linebacker,
then-
C.J. Allen. All right.
And then the
And
Eagles
the Eagles
select
pick
tight
is
end.
already in.
Yep. Tight end Eli Stowers from Vanderbilt.
Stowers is off the board. Former QB turned tight end, earned first team All-American honors after posting 62 catches for 769 yards last season. I know he was someone who was talked going to the Chiefs at some point, maybe one of the potential tight ends. I don't think he was one of our favorites over the weeks that we've been doing some look at tight end prospects.
The Chargers trade and the Patriots are now on the clock at 55.
You think the Eagles are definitely trading A.J. Brown now? Possible.
It has to wait until
Certainly
after June
possible.
1st, but I believe so. So the Patriots get number 55. The Chargers get 63, 131, and 202.
And the Patriots pick is in. With the 55th overall pick, the Patriots select edge Gabe Jacas. I believe that's pronounced hopefully correctly.
All right, let me get that real quick. What was it, Gabe?
Gabe Jacas.
There you go.
That was your dude,
Out of
Sean?
Illinois.
Do we think the Chiefs will trade up again? It's possible. You know, maybe that that early 4th round becomes a late 3rd round by the end of the day. Gabe Jacas, thank you.
It's just there's not a lot of real estate left in the draft for the Chiefs to get that. I mean, if we look at their remaining picks, they still have 109, 169, 176, and 210. So you'd have to kind of, if you want to keep the same amount, you'd have to go back a little bit on the others.
Yeah, Cole is currently taking a quick bathroom break. He'll be back here in just a minute. Jacas had 12.5 sacks last year, has a great
Jacas.
motor. Jacas?
I think it's Akis, pretty sure. I'm back though. Hello.
Akis.
I only know
Welcome
that
back.
because I got so annoyed at trying to figure out how to pronounce his name that
I understand why.
Yeah, because I was like, he could be. Yeah, it's Akis. The J is silent. Emphasis on the first. FLDB, your setup looks nice, dude.
Yeah, it's nice and cozy in here.
That's the other room. FLDB's upstairs. He's in the Death Star. The dirty pineapple with
series
the
of picks
two.
there.
The dirty pineapple with the two. Brad's email isn't clear in the drop down help. What the heck does that mean? Brad's email isn't clear in the drop down? What does that mean? I don't know. Anybody know? Antoinette with the two. Thank you. Thank you. Did the Chiefs do anything yet? Yeah, they drafted a pass rusher, Mason Thomas. That was with pick number 40. Got themselves another pass rusher. But another pass rusher, another defensive lineman, rather, in a much needed position. We need as many picks as we could get. We didn't have picks to give to barely move up in the first. I guess the Chiefs disagreed with that, and they felt Delane was worth doing that. But yeah, you do need a volume of picks. I don't think you can really afford to give up any more. You need to come out of here with, well, they've got 3. They got 4 left. If you can come out with 7 players, it's good. Where was the bathroom segment for the Dude Wipe sponsor? No, I did go use the restroom real quick, but I filled up my water. I was watching a video from one of my editors and trying to figure out when we were dropping that and trying to work on a title for it. So I was trying to, what do you say, kill 3 birds with 1 stone on the quick break. Why has it got to be so violent? I need another phrase. Poor birds. What do you think about giving up our next year's third? Oh, yeah, possibility. If the Chiefs are high enough on somebody to go get him, they definitely can. Parker or Thomas instead of Howell, Parker, or Zion is just weird. Maybe. Skip liking the Mason Thomas pick is all you need to hear, really. Skip Bayless? Are you being serious? That's a good question. Somebody just asked what I was thinking about. They said, what does the R and R Mason Thomas stand for? It's a great question because I don't know. Yo, Ditty, D-I-T-Y. Ditty truck, not Diddy truck, okay? Ditty. Yo, with the 50 bomb. Compare truck prices. Book movers. Move smarter with Diddy truck. Hashtag movie just got easier. He just dropped an ad. Check out Diddy truck, ladies and gentlemen. He did this last year during the draft, actually. You sneaky man. Thanks so much for the 50 bomb. And shout outs to you, man. As an entrepreneur myself, I got to respect it. It literally stands for nothing? Okay.
Yeah, looking up, it stands for nothing. His first name is officially just the R, followed by a space and Mason.
Okay. All right, now. I was trying to find it. Thanks again, Ditty Truck. We got JPap at the 5. My dream mock had Bain at 9, Cooper 29, Colton Hood at 40. Crazy that it could have been. Even Traeger had us getting Bain at 12 after trading down. Yeah, the Chiefs were just very high on Delane, and that's the route that they went.
The Vikings are trading Pro Bowl offensive linebacker Jonathan Greenard to the Eagles for a 3rd-round pick this year and a 3rd-round pick next year. And the Eagles are signing him to a 4-year, $98 million contract.
Whoa. Okay, that's a big deal. That's Jonathan Greenard. Okay, yeah. The Vikings are sending linebacker, pass rusher, really, Jonathan Greenard to the Eagles in exchange for a 3rd-round pick tonight. Number 98, Troy. You were right. Somebody hit up Troy. Make sure he knows.
I just messaged him.
So in exchange for a 3rd-round pick tonight and a 3rd-round pick next year. Dang, 2/3. Jonathan Greenard. I mean, that's a guy I said, hey, could the Chiefs potentially trade for him? We were discussing that with like guys that you could add to a position of need. But yeah, he was going to be costly for sure. But Troy said, holy smokes. Oh, I typed it in the chat, Dirty. Sorry, I typed it in the chat. It's right there. If you can copy and paste it. My bad. It had been long enough that I kind of forgot. That's crazy. That's a big trade. Could we trade for
So
a
they're
third
getting
round pick?
another third? They already have 2.
Are you talking about the Vikings?
Yeah.
Yeah, they just got 2 more thirds. One for this year, one for next year. Let's see. Hannah with the 5 bomb said, just saw someone tweet and it said the Chiefs are telling you the offensive problems they believe were coaching and the defensive problems were players. Great take, in my honest opinion. Well, you also just on defense, practically speaking, you lost a bunch of players. You lost Brian Cook. You lost Trent McDuffie. You lost Jalen Watson. Minihue and Dana are gone. That was obviously an issue. You lost Leo Chanel. So some of it, I guess, could be quote-unquote problems, but part of it is you just lost a bunch of players in free agency. The rest of that 2022 draft class outside of Karl Loftus. So, but yeah.
That was from Carrington Harrison.
Oh, nice. Carrington. He's the homie. He's been a really good dude since I had like 2,000 subs on YouTube. So he's been an awesome guy. Big radio host in KC Sports Radio. So the Jags are on the clock. Let me screen share and just like take a look at the last few picks here. I mean, that's a big trade for sure. For Jonathan Grenard to the Eagles. Do we want to draft a Jacoby Lane or Lorenzo Styles? Big fan. Julian, thank you for the 2, man. Styles, you want to hit up the brother? I don't know. Who do we want? Jacoby Lane is the wide receiver for the Trojans. 6'4", 200 pounds, 49 receptions, and 745 yards with 4 touchdowns last year. Definitely coming off of a career year.
We have the Jags pick.
Yeah, go ahead.
With the 56th pick, the Jaguars select Nate Boerkerker, Texas A&M tight end.
You know, it's funny. The first time I saw that last name, I thought it said Bo Richter. So I was definitely wrong. I was laughing at that. I don't know how to say it. Boerkercher. Tight end out of Texas A&M is now with the Jacksonville Jaguars. I was sick when we moved up for Worthy too. I wanted McConkey. Yeah, Lad McConkey would have been a nice pick. You think Jermod McCoy will fall to round 3 by the Chiefs' next pick? It's very crazy to think that Jermod McCoy is still on the board, but the question was fall to the Chiefs' next pick. So the Chiefs don't have a pick in round 3. Yeah, the Chiefs traded away pick 74 to the who'd they trade up with? The 6. The Browns.
The Browns.
Yeah, see, the Browns have this pick right here, 74. He's not making it to the Chiefs' next pick, no. Not unless they're moving up to go get him. Oh, I just realized I'm screen sharing that. My bad. That looked crazy, probably. Let's see. Creative way to get a cheap advertisement, said Beasley. He did that last year, too. Where are we at? Hoping Jermod falls to the Chiefs. I mean, that would be awesome. Goo with the 2. Thank you, man. Yeah, Andy, thank you for the 2. Julian with the 2. Oh, yeah, Lorenzo Styles. I don't know. Who would you prefer? He's a little bit older. 23 years old, but that we're talking corner and wide receiver. I mean, those are 2 guys you could be looking at later. Wide receiver is definitely, I would like them to try to grab somebody, maybe. Let's see, what are you guys thinking? Got to get a Stowers jersey. Why the Eagles? Oh, yeah. I missed that. I guess I was away from the desk when that happened. So the last few picks, Brandon Cisse went 52 overall to the Green Bay Packers. Linebacker C.J. Allen is with the Colts. Eli Stowers super athletic receiving tight end is with the Eagles. And then the Eagles also just traded for Jonathan Grenard for a third this year, pick 98, a third next year. So the Eagles stay busy. They're moving. Gabe Akis went 55th overall to the Patriots. And then tight end Nate B. I'm going to call him Nate B. Out of Texas A&M, went to the Jags. We're still doing dude wipe ads. They did sponsor the stream yesterday, which was awesome. Don't get itches in your britches, get dude wipes. That's crazy. The Broncos picked already? Is somebody
Not
asking?
yet. Yeah, I haven't seen their name come up. The Bears pick is in.
Well, the Broncos
With
are at
the-
62. We're getting close. All right, go ahead.
With the 57th overall pick, the Bears select Iowa center Logan Jones.
With a little bit of center help. I mean, I feel like
Yes,
the
sir.
Bears, like they're in a pretty good spot roster-wise. I don't remember the interior O-line specifically, but they didn't have a bunch of massive issues heading into this draft, at least to my knowledge off the top of my head. Broncos will probably get McCoy. We should trade for Dramad. Ooh, the Broncos getting McCoy at 62. I mean, he's falling right now. Would you re-sign Tyreek on a vet min deal or close to it? Yeah, for sure. Again, if he's healthy, gets cleared by the Chiefs medical staff, and is good to play football again after dislocating his knee last year, having multiple ligaments torn and 2 surgeries, yeah. Mm-hmm. Did you hear about the joke that Alex Smith told his receivers that went over their heads? Alex Smith catching strays in 2026? All right, so the 49ers are on the clock with pick number 58. The Bears just grabbed a center at 57. We got Texans, Bears up again.
49ers trade to the Browns.
Do they not want to draft this year?
I don't know. The 49ers traded back again?
Yep, apparently so. Let's see what the details are. I don't see it yet, but
Alex Smith can't throw over anyone's heads. All right, let's relax on Alex Smith, the legend, guys. There were times I was frustrated with him. I called him, what did I call him? I didn't really call him like check down Charlie, but I was definitely sitting there watching the game like, oh, another check down. Chris Brazzell is a big body receiver to maybe look to pick up. Yeah, certainly an option if he would still be available. Thoughts on running back Robert Henry Jr. in the later rounds? Man, I don't know if the Chiefs go running back with the last 4 picks here, just looking at the needs on the roster, unless they get a guy that just can't believe is still there and is great value for being a 5th or a 6th round pick. You still need offensive tackle, wide receiver, maybe linebacker, blocking tight end if you want. Like, there are plenty of needs on the roster here, and you did get 2 running backs in free agency. Yeah, again, you said the Browns are on the clock because they traded back, or the 49ers traded back, rather?
Yep, the Browns trade 70 and 107, and the 49ers trade 58 and 152.
All right, another trade. Trade 3rd from Rams next year and move up for Dramad. Certainly could, JPAP with the 2. That would be aggressive, but it's just you're using all these Trent McDuffie picks to get the secondary addressed, get cornerback. Why are the Eagles investing heavily in offense? Well, they're going to trade A.J. Brown, so that's really why. So the fact that the Eagles got Stowers, they also traded up and drafted from 23 to 20, right? They traded up from 23 to 20 and got Mekhi Lemon because, yeah, they're trading away A.J. Brown in June. So it's confirmed, as possibly as confirmed as it can be without an announcement. Elijah Surratt. I see a lot of people talking about him. AJ to KC. I think he's a Patriot.
Browns pick is in. The 58th overall pick, the Browns are selecting Toledo safety Emmanuel McNeil Warren. EMW.
There's the safety that Troy was kind of hoping for. But they got a linebacker. They traded away Grenard. And they drafted a defensive tackle earlier, too. Yep. EMW to the Browns at 58th overall. And with that, who's on the clock again?
The Texans.
The Texans on the clock. The Bears are up next. Here we go. Looking at this right now.
Titans trade up to 60 with the Bears.
Titans traded up to 60. Oh, the Bears trade. Okay. Bears traded out. Got a lot of little movements. No round 3 pick, right? No, not at this point in time unless the Chiefs find their way into it. They pick again. So we're almost to the end of the second round. They pick again early in the 4th. Pick 109. So that's early 4th round. If you wanted to try to get up into the 3rd, I mean, you can, but you need a volume of players still. So unless you're using that future 3rd, I'm not really sure if that's the move or not, but we'll see. But they did get Mason Thomas, 40th overall, the edge out of Oklahoma. I'll do more study on him after the stream and watch some film and stuff too, but definitely excited about him. Relentless motor. He's got a variety of pass rush moves, a little undersized, but his comp is Uchenna Nwosu and shades of Nick Bonito. So a little bit of a faster moving guy, which will probably be a good idea in the Chiefs defense. But the Texans pick is in, if I'm reading that right, and 59th overall. Let's see what we got. With the 59th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans are selecting Michigan tight end Marlon Klein. Again, at pick number 59. You can see that on screen here. German-born prospect with limited experience, 12 starts. Klein flashes more ability than his role at Michigan allowed him to show. Well, now he's with the Texans. Why did I say it like that? Let me look at the Texans' depth chart because I'm curious. They have a veteran tight end. But, yeah, Dalton Schultz. Did he tear his ACL last year? That's what I was trying to remember. They had a veteran tight end jack up his knee late. I don't know if it was Dalton Schultz, though. I'm trying to remember.
Titans pick is in as well now.
All right.
With the 60th overall pick, the Titans, this is from trading up with the Bears. The Titans are selecting Texas linebacker Anthony Hill Jr.
Hill is an instinctive, rangy linebacker with playmaking ability highlighted by 8 career forced fumbles. Another piece for Robert Saleh and the Tennessee Titans, who took Jeremiah Love. No. Who did they take it for? They took Cornell Tate. That's what they did.
Yeah.
Jeremiah Love was in my head because he was mocked to the Titans a bunch, but the Cardinals took Love. The Titans took Cornell Tate. Now they've got linebacker Anthony Hill Jr. Wheezy with the 2 bomb said, much love. You think Cam Jordan is coming? Possibly after the draft. It would make a lot of sense to me. Yeah, for sure. Jennifer in the house with the 5 gifted. Let's go. Jennifer the legend in the house, as always, holding it down. I'll send some gifted too. Why not? Let's go. The issues with McCoy's knee isn't his ACL. Yeah, it's a bone plug that some doctors have said they're concerned they might need replaced. That would mean he could miss several games in 2026. Unless he I thought I heard even he didn't necessarily need to get it done this year, but it was an extensive enough surgery that he's going to miss time. And there's just some concerns there with another surgery being done on that knee. But yeah, it's not a re-aggravation from what I understand of the ACL. I have never heard of a bone plug, but I'm not a doctor. So, are we going to trade one of our thirds from next year for more picks this year? I feel like we need the capital. Yo, FLDB with the 5 gifted from the cave, from the Death Star, sending gifteds. Let's go, dude. Thank you, man. Yeah, if the Chiefs wanted, I don't think you can't really trade this future third for more picks right now. I don't think it works like that. But if the Chiefs wanted to move up and get somebody else, they could do that with the future third. If they wanted to go that route. Yo, Brand with the 5 gifted. Okay, everybody's going crazy. Everybody in this little call here, this live stream call. The bone plug repairs and protects cartilage. Oh boy. This guy just hopped in and said Tom Brady cheated. Just randomly said that. So random. Okay. All right, so the Rams are on the clock at 61. It is pretty crazy. Is this the Rams' first pick since they took a quarterback? Ty Simpson, 13th overall.
Yes.
All right, so EMW went to the Browns at 58. Marlon Klein, tight end out of Michigan, went 59th to the Texans. And now the Titans are... No, I'm confused. Oh, the Titans already drafted... Can't even remember who now. Without seeing it, it's like... Can you just pull it back up, FLDV, on your thing? I think you could do it. And then the Rams are now on the clock. Yeah, they got Anthony Hill Jr., that's right. Linebacker out of Texas. And now the Rams are on the clock. 61. Coming up. Cole should be a running back. Give me the ball. Give me the ball. I got that. No, you don't want me out there. The Cardinals surprised me taking Love at 3. Yeah, same. I mean, that was kind of the reports. If they couldn't find somebody to trade back with, they were going to take Love. That was like late in the draft news, rumor mill, right before the draft. Gunnar said, what would you have done differently, Cole? Oh, man. If in this draft, the thing is, like, there's 15 different ways they could have gone here. You could have stuck and picked at 9, got Bain, and then you would have still had your third round pick, and maybe you could have got somebody like Davison Igbinosun. But he's a very physical cornerback that is a bit of a penalty magnet. And not even a guarantee you'd be able to get him at 74. Again, teams were not high enough on Bain, and that's why he slid to pick number 15. So I'm not saying that Delane is the wrong pick. I'm just saying there's a few options I guess you could have gone. We explored a bunch of scenarios. The Chiefs going wide receiver at 9, trying to get tackle at 29. But the fact that you gave up a couple picks to move up for Delane, like you couldn't move up from 29. So there was the possibility you stick and pick at 9, you move up from 29. So I'm just looking at areas of need addressed, and I like they got corner, they got defensive tackle, they got defensive end. Those were huge needs if you compared the state of the roster, offense to defense, and they are going to work at it. But the Rams, again, are on the clock, and they're actually, the pick is in. With the 61st overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, we have another tight end going off the board. The Rams are drafting Max Clare out of Ohio State. I kind of liked him, looking at him as a potential option for the Chiefs. One of the top tight ends left on the board, obviously, but after the 2 receiving tight ends, Stowers and Kenyon Sadiq, he was right up there after them in the rankings. Andy Beasley with the 2 said linebacker Jack Kelly, linebacker, BYU, 42 solo, 10 sacks, 2 forced fumbles. This is an option for the Chiefs a bit later, maybe. Is that what you're saying? Absolute with the 5. It's got to be method to the madness. Who can we get, or who do we get at 40? Mason Thomas. Pass rusher. Well, Mason Thomas. A little bit undersized, but can really get after the passer. I don't know if you're going to, because of him being slightly smaller, have him out there on every single down. He's got like shades of Nick Bonito to his game. So maybe he's out there more just on third downs, on definite definite passing downs. Could struggle against the run early a little bit. Cole, what surprised you was the Cardinals taking Love at 3? Yeah, that and Tate at 4. That was a little early. Not like in a bad way, just based on expectations, yeah.
Broncos just traded their pick with the Bills.
Wait, so the Broncos traded back and the Bills are now...
Yep. This
All
was the
right.
Broncos' first pick of the draft, and they've traded it away.
I think they don't have a ton of picks. I could be
No,
wrong.
they've lost because of the trade
Traded
with
for Waddle. Can you pull up the Broncos picks when you can?
Yeah. They'll be picking at 66 and 182. Let me update it, and then I'll pull them up.
Yeah, so just regarding, I'm looking at some of the draft grades. A lot of people are giving Mason Thomas like a B+, a B, a B-. So like, good pick. They like it.
There's the picks for the Broncos.
So again, I've still had a, give me a second. Oh, there's the Broncos picks. I mean, they got a picks, but nothing crazy. But yeah, let me also go to, I want to look at Dane Brugler's draft guide real quick while we're sitting here thinking about it. I want to look at Mason Thomas for a second here. Because I've had a couple people ask me another question about him, but I wanted to look something up. Yeah, undersized but plays fast. So he's a just real explosive athlete. Lack of length shows in the run game. So maybe this is a little bit of a change to the Chiefs system here. You know, you're getting a guy that won't be as solid against the run, but he can get after the passer. He averaged 2.7 pressures per game over the past 2 seasons. So yeah, Mason Thomas, a bit undersized. He might not be out there every single down, might not be the best against the run, but you got guys for that, even on the interior. Kairos Tonga. I mean, Chris Jones can do it if you need him to. Hopefully, Omar Norman-Lott, you have Peter Woods, George Karlaftis, Ashton Gelati over there on the other side. Maybe you add Cam Jordan after the draft. But then you got Mason Thomas here, who on third downs is going to be able to get after the passer. He's got shades of Nick Bonito. I saw another comp, Uchenna and Wosu. So speedy guy, bit undersized. He's at least a pretty intriguing prospect at only 21 years old. He'll turn 22 here shortly, I think, during the season. But I do like the pick. Most people are giving him pretty positive grades, especially where the Chiefs got him. Some people wanted Zion Young, but I think you already have those George Karlaftis guys, the bigger-bodied, tall, over 260-pound, long-armed guys that maybe don't have as much pass rush juice. Karlaftis got a bunch of pressures last year, but they were often after 2.5 seconds. So if Mason Thomas can be added to this defense and help give you another option opposite Karlaftis that can win quick, it's going to open up opportunities for Chris Jones. It's going to open up opportunities for whoever is there on the interior as well. And I think that's a big win for the defense, because when you look at the needs on this roster, that D-line, that's what you needed to address more than anything, and they did that. Defensive tackle, Peter Woods at 29, and then Mason Thomas at pick 40. This is a big win addressing areas of need, and we'll have to wait and see what happens with the Chiefs tomorrow, but I'm pretty happy with the pick.
The Bills pick is in. The 62nd overall pick, the Bills are selecting Ohio State cornerback Davison Igbinosun, IGB.
Oh, son of a gun. My draft crush is a Bill. A Buffalo Bill. That's a good get. All right. Yeah, Alex got that. He liked that. Okay, so at 62nd overall, the Bills got Davison Igbinosun. I just know quite a bit about him because he was one of those guys that I said this would fit really well in Spags' defense. Super physical press corner, lengthy guy. I think he's like 6'2", got some speed. Not like elite speed to hang with people long-term down the field if they're a burner. He does have a bit of a penalty problem, 18 penalties over the last 2 seasons, I believe, 16 of them in coverage, but I think it went from like 13 in 2024 to whatever the 5 in 2025. And that's a good get for the Bills if they want a guy that's a really physical outside press corner. That was kind of my crush dream for pick 74, but part of the problem is he was rarely ever available in these mocks at 74. I thought you'd have to move up to get him. Doesn't matter because the Chiefs got Mansour Delane, but still. Yep, Bills needed secondary help bad. You're right. Cole will return in Avengers Doomsday. Oh my gosh. You guys are going nuts over here. We are cooked. Who's cooked? Mark? Okay, so the Chargers are on the clock now. The Seattle Seahawks, yes, are up next. I'm going to share the most recent picks that just happened. I like to just keep flipping back and forth here. But here's the last few. Again, EMW at 58 to the Browns. Marlon Klein, tight end out of Michigan, to the Texans at 59. Anthony Hill Jr., the linebacker out of Texas, went 60th overall to the Titans. Another tight end off the board out of Ohio State, Max Clare, went to the Rams at 61 overall. And it's kind of crazy. Another tight end for the Rams. How many tight ends do they have? Maybe they were just higher on Clare and what he could bring to the offense than any other receiver that was available in this range. But they have, like, I have to go to their depth chart to really look at it, but I might do it just because they had a bunch of tight ends they were using. And let's see, their tight end room, Colby Parkinson, Tyler Higbee, Terrence Ferguson. I feel like we're missing somebody. I mean, maybe that's it. I thought they had another one. Maybe they lost him in free agency, or I'm just tripping. Either way, they added Max Clare at 61 overall, and then the Bills just got Davison Igbinosun out of Ohio State with the 62nd pick. And now we only have 2 picks left in the second round, and the third round will continue going, so we'll keep going. But the Chargers at 63, the Seahawks at 64. We're getting real close here. How are you guys feeling over here? Let me see how chat's doing. Are we still arguing about Tom Brady in the comments? This is crazy. Do you think the Chiefs will sign Cam Jordan now? Cam Jordan? Yeah, I think there's a good chance, at least I hope. Hopefully the deal is with the Chiefs because Chris Jones was trying to recruit him. Even with adding Mason Thomas and having FAU and having Ashton Gelati, I would love a veteran in there that you could just rotate in. Even for George Karlaftis sometimes. Like, I understand he's going to play like 80% of the snaps, but if you could dial him back at times and just give him a breather, that's how you win, man. You just rotate these guys in and out. Again, the starters are going to play more, but that's what you do. You just keep these guys fresh legs, and just like hyenas, just getting after the enemy like a pack. I don't think it's called a pack of hyenas. It's called what's a group of hyenas called? I'm going to look it up because it's wait, they're called clans? Nah. They are called clans. All right. A clan of hyenas? I mean, maybe that's what people say. Who knows? I don't know much about hyenas other than they were in The Lion King, so who am I to weigh in on that? All right, the Chargers again are on the clock at 63. This is the second to last pick of the second round. The Seahawks are the last pick, and then we'll see what happens. A clan of hyenas sounds insane. That sounds insane to me. When your hyena isn't laughing, dude wipes. We've had enough dude wipes.
Pick is in.
We've had enough dude wipes jokes that I feel like they should have sponsored the second stream as well. But heck yeah, shout out to them for sponsoring night one. That was a lot of fun. But the pick is in for the LA Chargers with the 63rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. They are going to be selecting Florida center Jake Slaughter at 63rd overall. Sorry, I was a little bit much there for dramatic effect, but Jake Slaughter. Dude, what a last name for a football player. Like, I'm sure he's not the first Slaughter, but especially if you're like a linebacker or somebody that lays the wood, a safety. Oh, he just got slaughtered by Slaughter. That'd be so fire. Anyway, I think it's because I'm on 4.5 hours of sleep, but I'm just talking right now. Is McCoy still available? Yeah, he is, actually. Let's look at the best available, just out of those, for those curious. Let's go. Overall, best available. Yeah, McCoy is still there. Zach Branch, Chris Brazel, Emmanuel Pregnon, don't know. Got some corners. Malik Muhammad. That's a nice little depth piece cornerback out of Texas. 6 foot, a little undersized, but I mean, a lot of these corners now, they're about that 185, 190 range. Reliable corner, doesn't give up big plays. Instinctive, active hands. He's a guy I looked at for the Chiefs a little bit later. But again, this was with the idea that they have pick 74, and they don't, so that's okay. You got flagged for taunting? Oh, yeah, you can't do this. Man, I want to watch like just football highlights from 2005 and just go look at the celebration from players and what they did and how they acted when they lit somebody up. It's changed so much. I think the taunting stuff is a little soft sometimes, personally. I don't know. I don't mind sometimes even the hovering thing. Like, this is a bad example because it's like, oh, well, you're a Chiefs fan, that's biased. But when Jaden Hicks did the double thumbs down over the top of, who was that? It wasn't Zay Flowers, Isaiah Likely. It was in the Ravens game, I think, and he did this. He got flagged for it. But like that stuff, it's like, I don't know. The hovering over the player thing, that is really soft to me, personally.
The Seahawks pick is in. The 63rd pick of the NFL Draft. The Seahawks are selecting TCU safety Bud Clark.
You said 63rd, but 64th. Same thing, last pick of the third round. Bud Clark, safety out of TCU. I don't know why I was going to retweet that. Like, Chiefs fans are going to care about that. Just
Jordan
reflexively.
Schultz also 63 there. Yeah.
He said 63. Oh, he messed up.
Yeah.
You messed up, Jordan Schultz. Did anyone take Jermod McCoy yet? No, he's still available. Who's the drama queen, Matt? He said Chiefs need more character people, not drama queens. Who? Who are you referring to? Oh, are you referring to A.J. Brown? I mean, A.J. Brown's fine with me. What does he do that's so dramatic? Read books? Guy read a book on the sideline because Jalen Hurts doesn't like to throw him the football? I mean, what has he done that's so bad? I don't mind a little bit. It would be handled in the Chiefs locker room. I am not worried about quote unquote locker room cancers. I'm not worried about that at all. Now, with that being said, do I think the Chiefs are getting A.J. Brown? No, I think he's a Patriot. Doesn't make sense. Yeah, A.J. Brown would love Patty. I agree. All right, so round 2 is complete, but we are heading over to the third round. We're getting that started. Let me see where we're at here. 64. Yeah, let me switch to the third round. Ladies and gentlemen, there is a chance the Chiefs could move up at some point. Unless you're using that future third, it doesn't feel extremely likely because you need a volume of players after losing so many people in free agency. I was so confused about the group chat. I got a group chat with me, Brand, who's here, and then Alex and Troy, all the editors. I was so confused because Troy said he was retiring, and it's been a great run, but it's because EMW got drafted. I was like, what is happening here? Hey, I have a question before. Well, the Arizona Cardinals are on the clock to start the third round, but Brand and FLDB, what are your thoughts on the Chiefs' 3 draft picks? Like, how do you feel? I don't think I've actually asked you that. And then we'll obviously continue to keep an eye on the picks here in the draft. Nobody? Am I talking? Can you guys hear me?
Go ahead.
Am I in a simulation?
I'm lagging behind. Yeah.
Okay. No, you're lagging. You're lagging.
Yeah, it's
Fine.
lagging. No, it's lagging on my end too.
Okay. Am I lagging? I hope I'm not.
The pick is in
lagging.
though.
That was so funny, dude. No, my stream status says excellent. I literally threw you guys like thoughts on the Chiefs, and I switched to y'all, and it was. I was like, I'm in the Matrix right now. Anyway, we got the next pick in.
Just this guest room is lagging.
Okay, no worries. I mean, if you need to leave and come back in, it's okay. But we have a Cardinal. No, sorry, we have a quarterback off the board. The Cardinals are taking Miami quarterback Carson Beck at 65 overall. There you go. I think that's the third quarterback off the board, maybe. Right? Ty Simpson. Obviously, Fernando Mendoza. Cole is Neo in the Matrix. Oh gosh, your physician said you're muted. I hope I'm not muted. I know I'm not. But that gave me like flashbacks to round 1 yesterday when it was this. Oh, where's my phone? Where's my phone? I was going to grab my phone and turn it into the camera so I could show you what I was looking at. Can you guys hear now? Can you hear me, Brand?
Yeah. Yep.
Are you still laggy or are you good now?
That's better.
What do you guys think of the moves that the Chiefs have made so far? And then I'll be right back because I literally lost my phone. I'm going to find it.
Yeah. I agree with you with the things we've said so far, that the move up from 9 to 6 might have been a little bit of a reach, but I totally understand why they did it. When you look back to Trent McDuffie and Jalen Watson being traded both to the Rams, it just makes sense. Like, you have, people from last year, Noah Williams, and then Christian Fulton, who didn't get a whole lot of time, being your starters. And that's not a great outlook to then bring in rookies to sit behind them, later in the draft. So getting someone who can start immediately, who is potentially as good as McDuffie, hopefully, is, I think, a good move.
For sure. And I mean, they do have a lot of sources in a lot of different places, and Washington could have taken Delaney like they were thinking. Yeah. So you have to, move up to get that. Otherwise, you're in a hole.
Absolutely. And then with Peter Woods, I've mocked him in my own personal drafts at 29 as well. I love that. And I think even though it wasn't edge, you're still getting disruption at the line, which we need, regardless whether it's outside or inside.
Oh yeah.
So that was a great move.
It's the same with I just said it earlier about pass rushers, but defensive tackles too. You want depth, quality depth on the D line in general, just rotating guys in and out. Even getting Chris Jones a break here or there, because he got cooked last year in the sense of like taking plays off on some viral moments. He was gassed, like completely gassed and nothing left, but he's playing 80-something% of the snaps, and he just needs somebody else to be able to help and even give him a snap or two off here or there. I'm not completely saying I'm not completely excusing the lack of effort, because even when you're gassed, like, dude, with the game on the line and these important situations, like, you still gotta find a way. You gotta dig deep and find a way. But this is all gonna help, I think. And with that being said, let's pivot back to the draft for a second. The Broncos are on the clock with 66 overall. The Cardinals got a quarterback, Carson Beck, the first pick of the third round. The crowd kind of went crazy with that announcement. The Broncos, then the Raiders, then the Eagles. is what these next few picks look like. And if you want to see, yeah, here we go. Bam. We'll switch it to the third round. Keep it going here. Might have avoided Young because of DWI. I mean, possibly. That could have affected some stuff. Cole, thoughts on George Pickens and the Chiefs maybe going after him since we're focused on defense in this draft? Dude, that would be absolutely insane. You could say what you want about Pickens and him being a bit of a diva or whatever, but what has he really done to get in trouble outside in life off the football field? I mean, he just seems like a guy that I think some of the knock too is he's taken some plays off too, but I don't know. He would instantly become the best wide receiver in that room for the Chiefs, and it's not even close. Here's the thing, though. You'd have to trade for him. You would have to extend him to a multi-year deal. Are you really prepared to do that? It's going to be well over $30 million a year. You won't have Kelsey next year, arguably not Rashee Rice either, so you could do it. Do I think it's realistic? No. But would it be a lot of fun, and does it excite me to think about having him running routes with Rice, Worthy, Kelsey, Kenneth Walker, Mahomes coming back? Like, yeah, it would be a lot of fun. The Broncos, their pick's got to be in sometime soon, maybe. What about Tyreek? Yeah, if he's healthy, he's definitely an option. It would be way cheaper, but Tyreek is not George Pickens. I mean, Tyreek's coming off a serious season-ending knee injury, but even if Tyreek can be 80% of who he was as like a wide receiver 3 in the Chiefs offense, I mean, his name alone carries weight and respect. Did Juju sign somewhere? No, he's still a free agent.
Broncos pick is in.
Ooh. All right, here we go.
With the 66th overall pick in the third round now. The Broncos are selecting Texas A&M defensive tackle Tyler Onyedim.
There you go.
I probably butchered that.
Tyler. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good one. Defensive tackle out of Texas A&M, Tyler Onyedim. Onyedim. We probably said it wrong every time, but there we go. Cody said an 80% Tyreek is better than anyone we currently have based on their play last year. I would probably not put him above Rice, even though Rice had some disappointing moments with drops too. But, I mean, he would still have a valuable role to play, I'm sure, in the offense here. Why did Mahomes bring a ladder to the game to help defenses reach his level? All right. I thought this was serious. I was like, what? Okay, so the Broncos went defensive tackle. I think they've had some turnover. Like John Franklin Myers is gone. So you're addressing the trenches. The Raiders are next. I mean, they need everything. No, not really. I mean, they got quarterback now. If they haven't addressed wide receiver, I mean, that could certainly be an option. I'm trying to remember their last pick. I want to see.
The pick is in for the Raiders.
Okay, well, here, I'm going to read it. The pick is in. Let's read the Raiders pick. Okay. With the 67th pick. Why did I have to read that pick? 6-7. The Raiders have selected Auburn defensive end Karen Crawford. Another defensive lineman off the board, back-to-back AFC West teams, defensive tackle to the Broncos, defensive end to the Raiders. There you go. He's a stud, said Wheezy. Jermod McCoy to Raiders? Nah, that's Crawford. Crawford to the Raiders. Let me make sure I'm up on Super Chats. Gunra with the 5. Thank you, man. No way they're going to let McCoy fall into the Chiefs' hands. If they do, that would be insane. Yeah, McCoy, I mean, I feel like he's got to go in this round. Maybe he was projected to be a first-round pick, but in the 4th round would be insane value for sure. You know there's still some guys on the board that we were... I mean, here's the thing. I can't even get that excited about, because the Chiefs don't pick again until 109. So a lot could happen here. Janae said the Eagles are next. She used colorful language to describe the Eagles. It's fine. It's kind of like with the Eagles, I don't know. I feel like we've had fun back and forths with the team and the fan base over the years. But yeah, they definitely kicked the out of the Chiefs in Super Bowl 59. Got to give them that one. Who would you draft at 109, tight end or wide receiver? I would also look at offensive tackles in that range, and we can here soon. When they get a little bit closer, offensive tackles in that range, maybe linebacker. I'm not saying they take that over the position groups you just asked, tight end or wide receiver, but those are, I'm trying to think of what else. Offensive tackle, linebacker, maybe defensive back, whether that's safety or another corner, a blocking tight end of some sort, maybe. Wide receiver, if I didn't say that. Yeah, there's a few different ways you could go here. If we get McCoy... All right, let's relax. Let's relax. If we get McCoy, I'm gravy. Both of y'all. Eagles pick is in. All right, so the Eagles pick is in with the 68th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. The Eagles are taking an offensive tackle out of Miami, with that being Markel Bell. An absolute giant. Oh, I remember learning about this guy because I couldn't believe it. 6'9". This man is Bigfoot. 346 pounds with 36 3/8 inch arms and an 87 1/8 inch wingspan. 87? 12, 24, 36, 48, 60, 72, 84. 7 feet 3 inch wingspan. Bell started 16 games last season and earned third-team All-ACC honors. They just drafted a giant. 6'9", 350. 87. Like, I don't know what my wingspan is, but it's not enough. I'll tell you that. I'm 6'2". You've got to add like 2 more feet to this. That is insane. What a monster. The Bears are on the clock now with pick 69. The 49ers are up next. Insane, man. Hey, Cole, who do we pick at 40? Love the content. Yeah, Mason Thomas, defensive end. He's a little bit of a lighter guy. You're not probably going to have him out there all the time, but on definite passing downs, I mean, absolutely. Shades of Nick Benito to his game. I'll watch more after the stream and do some study, but yeah, definitely excited. You needed a pass rusher. I do want to look up, and then if you guys see the pick, just let me know. And I'll ask you every couple seconds, so I'll finish a thought, and then I'll pivot back to you guys and ask. Just so we don't... I think since I have ADHD, if I get interrupted, I'm like, I don't even remember what I was saying. I literally just lost my phone and had to go find it, okay? You know where it was? It was right here. It was just sitting over there. But yeah, if the Bears, okay, they're still on the clock. I don't see that the pick is in. But I want to look at, with pass rushers in college, I did want to look at Mason Thomas's win percentage. Just thought that would be something good to look at. So I'll find that in a minute. Push, body. Yeah, insane. I still can't believe we blew our only pick of the night. So, Brian, are you saying they blew that pick because you didn't like Mason Thomas? Who would you have preferred? How you feeling with taking Chris Bell in the 4th? I was open to taking Chris Bell at 40, potentially, because he was a borderline first-round talent, or maybe a first-round talent before he tore his ACL. Gunner said, thanks for answering the question. Yeah, heck yeah, man. No worries. I try to answer all that I can. Kino, thanks again for the 5. Yeah, Mason Thomas, brother. The Bears are still on the clock. I was just laughing about Emmett Johnson. He said, if Cole doesn't give us his thoughts on Emmett Johnson, maybe that glorious beard will. Well, I'll just be transparent. If I don't know, I'll just say I don't know. And because I just had a feeling the Chiefs were not taking a running back in this class, I didn't really look at him. I tried to just look at and become familiar with positions that I felt like the Chiefs were going to take. But I could look him up. At least I think he's a running back. Pretty sure. Probably isn't. And then I just feel like an even dumber. No, yeah, he is a running back. Okay. I was like, I'm pretty sure he's a running back. Yeah, of the Cornhuskers. I mean, you know what? If the Chiefs want to take a flyer on somebody like this in the later rounds, I'm fine with it. I mean, you have Brashard Smith, you have Amari DiMercado, you have Kenneth Walker. I don't know. I think you're in an okay place unless Emmett Johnson has a dual threat ability as like a returner or something, and he very well might. I don't know. But that would be fun. I just look at the needs of the roster and the amount of... They only have 4 picks left, and man, offensive tackle, linebacker, another defensive back, maybe a tight end if you wanted a wide receiver. Like I just mentioned 5 position groups, and they have 4 picks left. Doc Holliday with the 10. Mason Thomas reminds me of another defensive lineman, Solomon Thomas. Also undersized, but gets stuff done. Rumor mill has Cole mocked in the 6th to the Chiefs as an all-time tush-push roll. Drive it in there, Cole. Dude, I'm getting drafted as a UDFA just to hold water. I'm going to pass out water, ask if they want to do a quick interview for YouTube. You know, that's all I got. That's all I got for you. But Doc, thanks so much for the 10. The pick is in, though, for the Chicago Bears. I just saw the announcement. So with the 69th pick in the 2026 NFL draft again, the Chicago Bears are drafting a tight end for the 2nd year in a row, with that being Sam Roush. 6'6", 267 pounds with a rugby background. Rush brings toughness and physicality, totaled 545 yards last year. Drops have been a bit of an issue. He is arguably the best blocking tight end in this draft class and maybe over the last couple. Very tall guy at 6'6", but very small arms. Like, he kind of looks like a T-Rex a little bit when he plays, so that's going to affect him in the red zone and just his catch radius at times, even though he does... he does have solid hands, even though he has struggled with the drops. I think it's like a contested catch issue a little bit too, with the lack of overall arm length. But man, a great blocking tight end, and he's a very different tight end than who the Bears took last year, obviously, with that being Colston Loveland. So this is going to help them. This is like a dream for me for the Kansas City Chiefs, even though it's not a realistic place to take one. It's just to upgrade the tight end room with just a legitimate blocker. Like, that's not really Noah Gray's forte. He's kind of like, he can do a little bit of whatever he needs. I just don't know what he does at an extremely high level. I would love a blocking tight end in the Chiefs roster that could just, in these 2 tight end sets, really help set up the run game with Kenneth Walker even more. I think that's a bit of a need for the Chiefs, and that's not to say they can't do that and address that with an undrafted free agent or a veteran tight end. I think a guy like, his name is escaping me right now, but I've talked about him in a recent video. They still have a couple blocking tight ends that are available free agents. But all that to say, the Chicago Bears, Ryan Poles, the GM of the Bears, formerly with the Chiefs, got them a blocking tight end. And the San Francisco 49ers are now on the clock at pick 70, with the Commanders up next at 71. Let's see here. Casey with the 10. I'm okay with Thomas. I think it was pretty clear we are changing philosophy for next year. Look at the top defenses past year. Quick guys on the line and a speed rusher. D will be different. I like mixing it up. Get a guy that you just have out there on definite passing down. I understand Spags would prefer them to play all 3 downs, be able to kick inside, stop the run. I get it, but they need more juice, man. So hopefully this brings a little bit more juice. Keno with the 5. Just look at his stats. I like the pick. Welcome to the kingdom, Mason. Yeah, we were talking about his tackles for loss. Racked up 15.5 sacks over the last 2 years. I do want to look up his win percentage. That's what I'm going to try to find next. Juwan Jennings or Tyreek Hill signing incoming, asks Jabin with the 2-bomb. Potentially, Tyreek might not be till later. But man, I would love Juwan Jennings in the Chiefs offense. He could block. And he's a better receiving threat now than Juju Smith-Schuster. What is he going to cost? Don't know. His market value in free agency was like $22.6 million, but that's average per year, but that was at the beginning of free agency. He's going to sign for way less than that. Carey with the 10-bomb. Let's go. The pick is in, though, for the San Francisco 49ers, and with the 70th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the 49ers are selecting Texas Tech pass rusher Romello Height, who stands at 6'3". I just thought that was funny that Mike Garafolo added his height because of his last name. You funny guy. The 49ers need defensive help. I mean, you got Bosa coming off of the ACL, Fred Warner coming off of the ankle. Like, man, say what you want about the 49ers because the Chiefs own them in the Super Bowl, but they're well coached by Shanahan, and despite all the injuries that they had last year, they still found a way to make it to the playoffs. They had no Bosa, no Fred Warner. George Kittle was banged up on IR for part of the season. That's before he tore his Achilles. Brandon Ayuk is driving around in his car instead of playing football. Like, I don't know what he was doing. There's more injuries than that. I think wasn't even Brock Purdy banged up, and Mac Jones won him a handful of games too. Like, I just got to give some credit where credit is due to teams who are very well coached. Now, they lost their DC. He's now the head coach of the Titans, I believe. My memory is correct here. But, yeah, there you go. Romello Height, 70th overall. Linebacker out of Texas Tech is going to the San Francisco 49ers. Next up on the clock is who? The Commanders at 71, maybe? Yeah, Carrie, thanks for the $10 super sticker. And then Kobe, thanks for the $2 dono. It got deleted by somebody, though, so I don't know if it was a not good dono or what happened. What did he say? Anybody see? See, this stuff really piques my curiosity. Now I just want to know. Maybe it was an accidental delete. What did he say? Can you fill me in on round 2, please? Said Kobe with the 2. I think it was an accidental delete by Jen, to be honest with you. Round 2? Sure. I mean, since it's over, the Commanders are on the clock. We could go over round 2. I mean, we could just kind of, I won't like go in depth here, but I'm just kind of going through. Wide receiver off the board to the 49ers, who needed wide receiver help. And Jawan Jennings is a free agent for them, too. I'll go over some notable, like TJ Parker went to the Bills. Colton Hood to the Giants. Caden McDonald went to the Texans there. Traden Stukes went to the Raiders. Denzel Boston, right before the Chiefs picked at 40, went 39th overall to the Browns. The Chiefs then drafted Mason Thomas, edge out of Oklahoma. Shades of Nick Benito to his game. Cassius Howell went immediately after, the edge rusher out of Texas A&M to the Bengals. Zion Young went 45th overall to the Ravens. Jeremy Bernard went to the Steelers. Avion Terrell to the Falcons. D'Angelo Pons, the 5'8". He's like 5'8.5", but very physical corner. Plays greater than his size. I mean, he might be a slot corner at the NFL level, but Brandon Cisse went to the Packers. The Vikings got Jake Golday, a linebacker, but then they traded away Jonathan Grenard to the Eagles for 2/3, a third this year and a third next year. Eli Stowers went to the Eagles with that. So the Eagles getting Stowers and Mekhi Lemon. I mean, A.J. Brown is gone. He's going to be traded after the draft in June. We'll recap the rest in a second, but the pick is in for the Washington Commanders, and with the 71st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, let's see if I can get the name. The Commanders are going to be taking Clemson wide receiver Antonio Williams. He projects as a slot receiver with strong separation skills, finishing his Clemson career with 2,300 yards, 21 touchdowns, plus 2 passing and 2 rushing touchdowns. This guy could do everything. 2 passing touchdowns, 2 rushing touchdowns, and 21 receiving touchdowns. Wow. If he could return as well, that's literally he could do a little bit of everything for you. That's kind of fun.
Hey, that super chat from Kobe Book was just asking if you could fill them in on round 2, which you started to do.
Yep. I found it. I found it on eCam, actually. The Bengals are on the clock. The Saints are next. That's pick 72 and 73. I'm going back just to finish this because somebody said, can you just recap round 2? Is it this tab? Okay. EMW, safety out of Toledo, went to the Browns. I'm just like looking at some noticeable stuff, but you can see them all on screen. The Rams went with tight end Max Clare. Davison Igbinosun, my draft, like one of my guys in the draft, went to the Bills. Jake Slaughter went to the Chargers. There you go. Bud Clark, safety out of TCU, went to the the Seahawks. And then you're in round 3 now. Not too far into round 3, I don't think, but you've got the Bengals on the Wait. Why are the Who did the Commanders select again? Can you pull that up, FLDB? We're just ahead. But the Commanders 71st overall, because I just read it. Yeah, selected wide receiver out of Clemson, Antonio Williams, with the 21 touchdowns, 2 passing touchdowns, 2 rushing touchdowns. And now the Bengals are on the clock at 72. The Saints are up next, followed by the Browns, the Dolphins, Steelers. Cole, you're the number 1 YouTuber? Well, dude, that means a lot. There's so many just legit awesome creators on this app, but the fact that I'm one of your favorites, let's go, dude, means a lot. AI have the Chiefs at 38% chance to trade into the 3rd round. Well, it might not be done. It might not be over. Might not be over. Okay, thanks. You're at work. All good, man. No worries at all. Yeah, the Chiefs, Bennett was saying, hey, did the Chiefs have another pick? They don't. They could still trade into the back of the 3rd round here. So the end of the 3rd round is 100. We could, like, the Chiefs pick at 109 in the 4th. So this could be a range where, I don't know, maybe in the 90s, the mid 80s, you could see them make a move. I'm not saying they will. I'm just saying that's where you would see it, is in this back half, unless you're packaging that future 3rd to go up and get somebody. Like, if you're really high on one of these guys and they're falling, you could consider it if you wanted to. I'm not saying that they will. Mason Thomas had a 35% win rate on true pass sets. God bless America. That's insane. Speaking of that, I need to write. You guys want to see what I do? I go like this. This is how I work on my titles, if you guys want to see. I always go to like a character counter and work on my titles like this. This is for the short we're about to drop. The Chiefs just signed an intriguing pass rusher. This might be too many characters. No, they didn't sign nobody. They drafted. This is like the initial title, and then I'll tweak it from there. Anyway, there you go. There's something in my process that none of you guys asked for, but there you go. The Cincinnati Bengals are still on the clock at pick 72, with the Saints up next at 73. We are waiting to see who they end up taking. And I was trying to move to the 3rd round. Okay, there we go. Tell the chat you are Mr. Clean's twin. Yeah, basically, yes. Love the R. Mason Thomas pick. Heck yeah. All right, the pick is in for the Bengals with the 72nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. They're going to be taking a cornerback out of Washington, Takario Davis. Let's go. I don't know a ton about him, but you know what I like about Ari Mirov when he tweets it is he gives like a little snippet of them. Where are you at? Where are you at, Ari Mirov? Yo, Heather Byers with the 50 bomb. Thank you, Cole, and your team for covering the last 2 nights of the draft. It's been a blast. Go Chiefs Kingdom. Well, holy smokes, Heather. Thanks so much for the 50 bomb. Shout out to Brand, FLDB, Troy, Alex, of course, all the mods, Jin and company holding it down, because it takes kind of an army to be able to do this and to pull it off. And, you know, I'm really proud. How do I want to say this? I never expected the platform that we have. The Saints are on the clock, by the way, with 73rd, the 73rd pick, and then the Browns are next. But I never expected the platform to grow, and I try to be humble no matter the size of the platform, but I am proud of just the team that has been built over the years and just the community that has been built. And I'm like just very happy and grateful with what this is. I mean, it's just a community of Chiefs fans or sometimes just miscellaneous NFL fans in the HBTC community. And I mean, the fact that there's a couple thousand of you just hanging out with me right now as we stream the draft and the Chiefs aren't even potentially picking for the rest of the night, like that's insane. So it means a lot, and I appreciate the heck out of you guys. Heather, thanks so much for these 7 months as well. Let's go. Yep, Chris Bell is still on the board. Cleveland just traded to the Giants. We'll see, but
Yep.
It looks like
They did.
well, it says the pick is in for the Saints, or they traded next. Is that what's going
Yeah,
on?
they traded before this pick was selected, so I need to still change it, but let's reveal
Okay.
this one first, and then
Okay,
the Giants already selected, so we know their pick too.
so with the 73rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Saints are taking Georgia tight end Oscar Delp, who would have been an awesome addition to the Chiefs, but obviously they don't have any picks here. But Oscar Delp, he was available so late in PFF mocks, and yeah, everybody was like, he is not going to be around much past the 3rd or the 4th round. A good get for them, but then we already have pick 74 because of a trade up. The Giants have selected wide receiver Malachi Fields with pick number 74. Boom. Got a receiver. And, you know, I can't remember all their picks in this draft, and I could look it up, but you have Malik Neighbors coming off of the ACL. Who did the Giants get? They got, I can't remember who they got in round 2, but I
Francis
know.
Maui Noah, or in round 1.
Yeah, Maui Noah at 10, and at 5 they got, did they get Arvell Reese? Or Sonny Styles? It's one of the, I think it might have been Reese, because I think the Chiefs almost were able to get him. Pretty sure that's who it was. But the Dolphins are now on the clock with 75. Next up is the Pittsburgh Steelers. I will go back real quick and show the last few picks. I know sometimes people, they say, hey, who were the last few picks? We kind of want to see that. So I just try to keep flashing back to that. But yeah, I appreciate you guys. Thanks for hanging out. Our receiver will be Tyreek Hill and possibly another pick. Could be. Cole, what receiver should the Chiefs draft, if any? I do like Kevin Coleman Jr. out of Mizzou as a potential option here. He's a smaller guy, okay, so don't freak out, but he's got quick burst, speed, could use some niche ways on offense, so he's not like the future wide receiver 1, but what's underrated about him for me is he would instantly upgrade the return game. Punt, kick returns, they need real juice and explosiveness in the return game too. Think about it. You average a few yards, a handful of yards more return, even then pop off an explosive one for 30 plus yards. That rarely ever happened to the Chiefs last year. They were, I feel like, one of the least dynamic return games in the entire NFL. So that's just one name, but there's going to be others. That's just one like that came to mind that could be, I don't know if he'd be a 4th or a 5th round pick. I don't know where his range is at, but he could be within striking distance for the Chiefs if they're interested. The Dolphins are on the clock with pick number 75 again. Just repeating myself to make sure we're still where we need to be. And then the Steelers are up next at 76. Yep, Zach Branch is still available. I mean, he's an option. I mean, there's several wide receivers. If Chris Bell still happened to be available, I'm very open to that. He wouldn't necessarily contribute heavily from the jump because he tore his ACL late in the season last year, but he would be great. Most of the return game problems is Tobe sucks. Well, the penalties were an issue too. Like that is part of it for sure. But Nico Remigio, he's an old trusty guy back there. Is not going to muff the punt, but he was in the bottom 3rd in average. What do I say? Like punt return average punt return. What is the phrase? Just his average punt return, like the yards there were bottom 3rd in the league. Bell wouldn't be ready. He wouldn't contribute out the gate. But if the Chiefs believe in that wide receiver room, Andy, to kind of hold it down and he could start to sprinkle into that offense as they get rolling, it's an option. And then obviously more realistically, he would contribute a lot more in 2027. Yep, Bell would be awesome. All right, let me the pick is in for the Dolphins, so let me get to that. With the 75th pick, we got another wide receiver off the board of the 2026 NFL Draft. The Miami Dolphins have selected Caleb Douglas, wide receiver out of Texas Tech. Boom. Another receiver off the board there. That is high for Caleb Douglas. It's so crazy because we study all this draft stuff and listen to all the national analysts talk about ranges of players, where they could go. Bain for sure is a top 10 pick. Look at all the mocks. I mean, a lot of times to the Chiefs, sometimes via a slight trade up to 6 to the Chiefs or to the Saints at 8. He ended up falling all the way to 15. That's just one example. You have Jermod McCoy still falling. Like, he's still available. I would assume somebody scoops him up here soon. But yeah, the draft is always, it's just very unpredictable. I look at mock drafts really as just scenarios. The Steelers are on the clock with pick 76. The Bucs are up next. But it's just like potential scenarios and ranges players can go. Yep, Brazel's 6'5". It just kind of depends on what kind of a role player they want. What kind of wide receiver you want in the offense here. Because when you're getting into the 4th and the 5th round, they're going to have strengths. I don't want to say they could never develop into your wide receiver 1. The hit rate on that is lower, but when was Puka drafted? I mean, that guy's a dog. Puka Nacua, was he a 5th round pick? He was a 5th round pick in 2023. So it can happen. I mean, that guy is absolutely insane. Let's see. Liz with the 20 bomb. Thanks for always keeping me up on my Chiefs info. Let's go. Thanks so much for the 20 bomb. Hey, that's why we're here. Just try to keep or get as much Chiefs news as we can to you guys as quickly and as efficiently as possible. You think Jermod McCoy could fall to the 4th? I mean, where are we at? We're at pick 76. You're almost halfway through the 3rd. You're maybe not quite halfway. Let me see where we're at here. No, you're close. The Steelers are technically the 12th pick of the 3rd round, but here's the thing. You're going to start to get some comp picks here. You might have some comp picks at the end, which you definitely do. So Buccaneers need a corner. Zach Branch comp is Puka. Sounds good to me. Easton, thank you for the kind words, bro. Mark Gronowski? Wait. What? Who dat? Is he somebody on your board? On your radar? Wait. We getting a quarterback? Quarterback Mark Gronowski out of Iowa. All right, the pick is in, though, for the Steelers, so let's get to it. With the 76th pick. Oh, that's why you're saying that. With the 76th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Steelers are selecting quarterback Drew Aller. I mean, the Steelers don't have much of a future at quarterback. I would assume Aaron Rodgers returns, but you need to try. You need to try to get a guy, develop him. I mean, in the middle of the 3rd round, it's really a who the heck knows what could happen. Maybe he's a backup on a cheap rookie deal for a few years, which I don't know how cheap that is right now, but heck yeah. You got to try to take flyers if you're these teams that are just cycling through bridge quarterbacks. You got to try. You got to try. Do you see us signing Cam Jordan or anyone else prior to the start of the year? Yeah, I think the Chiefs make some moves this week or this next upcoming week.
Packers just traded with the Buccaneers, so the Packers are on the clock.
All right. Trade. Packers are on the clock. How about this title? I might like this title better. Anybody else who's in there? Dude, the way that guy yelled, "Let's go," made it sound like it was Chris Jones. It's not. What is the biggest need for the Chiefs in round 4? Well, what do you guys think? I would love to get your thoughts because I have answered that question a few times and I can answer it again. But what do you guys think some of the biggest needs are for the Chiefs in the 4th round and really the 5th and the 6th? Where would you go position group wise? Mansour Delane will wear number 5, said Andy Beasley, and Peter Woods will wear 99. I like both of those numbers for them, really. Okay, the Green Bay Packers made a trade there on the clock after the Steelers just drafted quarterback Drew Aller, 76 overall. So the Bucs traded pick 77. The Packers traded picks 83 and 160. So the Bucs move back 6, get 160. The Packers give up 160 and move up 6 or whatever the math is. 5 or 6 spots. Math is hard, I guess. Let's see, receiver, offensive tackle, linebacker, wide receiver, offensive tackle, wide receiver, running back. What's up, Chop Talk? Brain, tons of brains. I'd like to get either a wide receiver or tight end, safety for sure. Tackle depth, wide receiver, linebacker, corner, wide receiver, wide receiver, wide receiver. Draft Chris Bell, Zach Branch. What are your thoughts on Josh Simmons this season? I'm rooting for the guy. He looked great when he was out there on the field. He'll bounce back from the injury, so excited about him. Cole, FAU was dominant and worth the first back in 23. R. Thomas doesn't look as good as Anudike Uzama, but we are also high on him. Well, I don't know. I was rooting for FAU when he was drafted too. All you can do when the Chiefs make a pick is look at their strengths, look at their weaknesses, look how he could potentially be used on the current roster in their scheme, and then hope that they continue to trend in an upward direction, right? So, I mean, I'm rooting for FAU this year. He missed all last year with the serious hamstring issue. The pick is in for the Packers, by the way, 77, and I'll get to that. But yeah, he missed all last year with the hamstring issue, but I'm going to root for him this year, and I really hope he balls out. But with the 77th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers traded up and drafted Mizzou defensive tackle Chris McKellen. There you go. A Tiger off the board here.
It's Chris McClellan. He had a typo in there. He forgot an L.
Oh, Chris McKellen.
McClellan.
McClellan. Oh, McClellan. Well, that helps. McClellan. McLovin. That's where my head went when you added the L, dude. McLovin. Hey, I got to tell a funny story about FLDB here. So FLDB is staying here at the house for the weekend because he's in town helping. And here, let me see. How do I get in there? Let me do this. Because I just think this story is hilarious. The Colts are on the clock, by the way. The Falcons are up next. I'm going to solo, and I'm going to go left. Okay, so I come upstairs at 3:45 in the morning. We're finished all the videos for How About the Chiefs, Cole Breaks the Huddle. I'm getting ready to go to bed. Well, FLDB is in the guest room. He left the door cracked open, and Casey, my dog, likes people. And if the door is cracked open, she will push in and come say hi. Well, it was 3:45 in the morning, and Casey just leaps on top of FLDB's bed and just starts like attacking him in a loving way. Like, probably like, was she like licking your face and
Yeah,
whatever?
she was.
Dude, out of a dead sleep, I just hear FLDB go, "Oh, Casey." I just died laughing. I was slap happy. I call Casey out of there, but I'm just crying laughing, and I can't stop. I just think about FLDB in a dead sleep and then just getting attacked by this fur ball down here. You can't crack the door, bro. She'll get you, okay?
Yeah, she was
just a
mauling.
heads up.
She was mauling me, but in a lovely way, so it's okay.
It was so funny, man. But the Colts are on the clock with 78. The Cardinals are up next at 79. Keno with the 2. Okay, yeah, biggest needs for Chiefs in round 4. I feel like a lot of people said it. I'm just going with a lot of what people already said. Wide receiver, maybe defensive back, linebacker, offensive tackle depth. I'm sure I'm forgetting something now, but here, let me see if I can show you guys Casey real quick. I think I might be able to switch to my phone, maybe. Yeah. Look at that. She's just relaxing. She's blending in, really. She's blending in. Casey. Casey, what are you doing? Oh, shoot. My phone wants to flip and rotate. Hi. What's up, bud? What are you doing? Hey, quit following me. Oh, there you are. Hi. What are you doing? You say hi? Hi, guys. It's me, Casey. I'm the mascot. I love to nap. Hi, buddy. All right. Mascot Casey. Hi. Come here. Come here, furball. All right. I need to put the scoreboard or the draft board back up, though. Just to make sure. I don't want to miss a pick here. But the pick is in for the Colts, so let's have Casey announce his pick here. She's like, Dad, I don't like this. Okay, well, the Falcons with... No. Who are the Colts picking? Okay, here we go. 78th overall in the 2026 NFL Draft. The Colts are taking LSU safety A.J. Halsey. And I think we already have the pick in now for 79, because I feel like I just saw that too. And with the 79th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, a wide receiver's off the board. We've been talking about him a little bit. Georgia wide receiver Zachariah Branch is going in the 3rd round, 79th overall, to the Atlanta Falcons. All right, Casey, you went down. Look at her. She's like, Dad, I am not entertained. All right, go nap. Go nap, bud. There we go. So the Baltimore Ravens are on the clock, pick 80. And then the Jacksonville Jaguars are next with number 81. Pat McAfee's yelling on the mic right now. Pat McAfee. Everybody said hi to Casey. She said hi back. Don't worry. Falcons went on a limb with Branch. Yeah, that's an intriguing get. $5 dono for FLDB to jump on the bed again with Casey. FLDB.
I don't think so.
There's no bed in that room.
Not only that, the ceiling fan is right there. I would smack the ceiling fan. There's not enough room.
But hey,
the
you
bed
guys
is high up the ground.
Hey, you guys talk though, and I'm gonna switch to my phone camera, and I'm gonna see if I can get up to you guys or get up to you, FLDB. I don't know if it'll. I don't know if it'll go, but let's see. I won't have a mic.
Go. Gotcha. Yeah. All right, here we are. We're going up the stairs. What you're about to see is, I guess, a first exclusive look at something that's going on at the studio.
Hello.
Welcome to the podcast room.
Yeah.
Dude.
We got FLDB set up. I guess we're calling this the Death Star.
I don't know.
I mean, it's got to look with these lights. It's kind of.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Super cool. Work in progress, but it's looking awesome.
I can't switch this, so I have to stay.
There you go.
He's on his way back.
We did
Get the jerseys on the wall. There's a look at the setup. That's where it's all done.
Everybody asked about the
Pat Mahomes. There it is, signed on the wall, protected.
All right. That was MTV Cribs, I guess. YouTube studio style. Is the pick in for the Ravens? No, they're not. Doubtful we trade back into the third. Yeah, I don't think it's super likely. That room had some McDonald's wrappers in it. I don't think we had any McDonald's, but it has a bunch of stuff going on in there because we've been unboxing and we've been building that room. Basically, spoiler alert, I'm starting a podcast, which I kind of already have a podcast, but I'm making a podcast room to be able to have guests in there, talk face-to-face with multiple cameras. And I'm just going to try to bring in a guest once a week to talk Chiefs. Local guy, could be somebody from KCSN. It could be somebody from like radio. Could be somebody that's a credentialed beat reporter for the Chiefs, maybe a player. Gonna try. So I'm excited about that. It's a project we're starting here in the next, 6 weeks. Trying to get there. But the Ravens pick is still not in. I thought it would have been by now. Jennifer, so you didn't get the $5 dono for FLDB to jump on the bed, but we did get a tour out of that. Great idea. Oh, thanks, guys. Yeah, I'm excited about it. I just think it'll be fun. You could always Zoom call with people, right? But I feel like there's just something different when you can interact with somebody in person and talk with them face to face. It's just a little different dynamic that I'm going to try to sprinkle in. Nothing else is changing here on the channel. I'm just going to add that once a week. And really every other week I've been interviewing Seth anyway. So it might be every other week we have guests in person and the opposite weeks are Seth. We'll see. Still planning on it and strategizing. I'm going to screen share though and just kind of show you guys the last few picks so we can kind of keep up with what's going on. The Ravens are on the clock, but a quarterback, Drew, I hope I'm saying his name right, Aller. I hope it's not like a hard, like Aller. Drew Aller, quarterback out of Penn State, went to the Steelers. Chris McClellan, defensive tackle out of Missouri, went to the Packers. AJ Halsey, safety out of LSU, is with the Colts. And then the wide receiver out of Georgia, Zachariah Branch, went 79th overall to the Falcons. The Ravens, meanwhile, are on the clock. Pick 80, followed by the Jags. The Vikings are next to 82. Is that the Eagles? Is that the Eagles trade pick that they got? Have Seth Kaiser come in. That would be fun. The only thing about Seth is he lives in Minnesota. So if he ever gets to Kansas City, we'll have to bring him in for an in-person interview. I think we would have to make that happen. Did we get anyone tonight? Yeah, defensive end Mason Thomas. Yeah, got him. Bit of a speed rusher. A little bit. I just don't think he's solely a speed rusher, but he's probably not a guy you're going to have out there initially all 3 downs. But he'll be able to get after the quarterback. Oh, there we go. The pick is in for the Ravens. Let me do this first. With the 80th overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Ravens are drafting a wide receiver, with that being Jacoby Lane. I feel like a couple of you guys were talking about him not that long ago in chat. So the Ravens get another receiver. Didn't they just draft a receiver earlier too, or am I tripping? Where can I go? I want to be able to see like a list of picks by team. Okay, here we go. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, this is great. Nice, okay. I'm closing out tabs, so give me a second, because I don't know about you guys, but hey, can you turn that? Oh, yeah, thank you. The Jags are on the clock. The Vikings are up next, 81 and 82. I don't know about you guys, but I have a habit of having like a ton of tabs open on my computer, and I get so many tabs open that I get overwhelmed and half the time just quit out of Chrome completely and start over. Or I save one tab and delete the rest. You want to have Derrick Henry? Sounds good. Big Dog KC, what up, dude? Podcast with Charrington again? Oh, yeah, we'll definitely have Carrington in for sure. Cole's dream guest podcast would be Andy Reid. Oh, I would be honored. I'd have a lot of fun. I got to ask him to rank some, to rank some barbecue restaurants. Like, that would be kind of fun. Obviously, talk some football. I don't know that I would ever be able to interview anybody that high level. But dude, we'll shoot for the stars. We'll give it a try. Okay, so I found this, and you can look at picks by team. So that's awesome. So the Ravens, yeah, they got a guard. Okay, Zion Young and then Jacoby Lane. That's not bad. It's not some bad picks here. The Jags are on the clock, though. Let's pull them up. Actually, the pick is in. The pick is in because I just heard it on in my headphones. Are we behind a little bit? We might be. We'll get caught up. 81 overall. So the 81st pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars are selecting defensive tackle out of Texas A&M, Albert Regis. Boom. Got a defensive tackle there for the Jags in that defense. There you go. Another DT off the board. Mina Pratt with the 10 bomb said, go Patrick. Go Patrick Mahomes. Let's go. Work back from the knee. Come back out there with the vengeance. Let's get a bunch of W's. Thank you so much, Mina, for the 10 bomb. That's awesome. Yep, McCoy is falling. It's not just that the knee is still healing. He had surgery in January of 2025. That's been 18 months, close to 16 months. He needs another surgery potentially on a bone plug in his knee. So yeah, he's definitely falling. Regis became a millionaire. All right. Who wants to be a millionaire? Dude, I actually loved watching that show growing up. I don't know about you guys. But the Vikings are on the clock now. 82nd overall. The Carolina Panthers are next. I was just seeing online if there was a selection already, but I don't think there has been. Hey, we might have a special guest tomorrow. I guess I could announce it. Nobody else even knows this. We might have Price Carter on for a while tomorrow for like an hour and a half for the day 3 draft stream. And if you don't know who Price Carter is, he's the lead draft analyst of Arrowhead Addict. Just really bright dude when it comes to the draft. He studies a lot. So he's going to be on here for a little bit tomorrow, day 3, and just process through some of the day 3 picks with me. I'm excited about that. Yep, McCoy ran a 4.3840. Yeah, he can move. At his pro day, I believe, or maybe it was at the combine. I think it was at his pro day. What picks do the Chiefs still have? FLDB, he can bring that up here on the right down here in a second. But again, the Vikings are on the clock. Pick 82, the Panthers are up next. So they still have picks 109, 169, 176, and 210. 2 of those last 4 picks, by the way, are from the McDuffie trade. 169 and 210. Pick is in. All right. The pick is in. Let's see who we got. The pick is in for the Minnesota Vikings. Do they get a safety? Let's see. I'm trying to look for it. I'm not seeing it. You guys see it?
Nothing on Twitter yet.
I think we got bamboozled.
Yeah, I think they're delaying now.
We got to look at Jordan Schultz. He's the one that's kind of been on it. We got bamboozled. J-Pap with the 2. Bills killing it. Traded back and got TJ Parker and IGB. Yeah, they traded back 3 times. And those are 2 players that Chiefs fans would have been fine with. And the Bills traded out completely of round 1. So heck yeah, love the energy. Let's go. Thank you. Uris. Hopefully I'm saying your name right. 2009. That's my graduation year from high school. I don't know if that's good or bad. If you hear that, you might think, wow, you're old. Others might say, wow, you're really young. Not sure. I'm halfway to 70. I don't know how I feel about that. I just turned 35 April 12th. But thanks. It's the pick is in, maybe. See if we can find it. When you have these long streams, man, I just want to keep it going, keep it moving, keep chatting with you guys, keep hanging out. See, look, Unk, still a baby. So Street Gemus is younger than me, and Egg is not younger than me. I feel like 30s are fine. 30s prime years? Are these prime years? I don't know. Am I in my prime? I'm not sure, to be honest with you. Happy belated birthday. Thank you so much. All right, I feel like nobody's breaking these picks before the broadcast. Dominique Orange, Big Citrus, defensive tackle out of Iowa State, is being selected 82nd overall by the Minnesota Vikings. Big Citrus, dude. All I did was text Troy Big Citrus in all caps. I have no idea if he even knows what that means. But hey, Troy, he's the co-host of Cole Breaks the Huddle, runs Skull Baby as well, the Vikings news channel. He's a big Vikings fan, so they just got Big Citrus. Let's go. Yeah, it's interesting. I don't feel like the draft picks are being broke before the broadcast now. I could be wrong, but I'm not seeing it.
No, they're not announcing it anymore, so we might have to go broadcast. I don't know.
I got the broadcast on, so. Happy late birthday. Thank you. Thank you. Do we have a third? No, the Chiefs traded that away when they went up to get Mansour Delane. Any chance they move back up tonight? Maybe. At the end of round 3, it's a possibility. I'm laughing because Troy really wants a safety for the Vikings. He said, great, now we just need him to lose 150 pounds and convert to safety. Vikings fans have wanted a safety since round 1. Big Citrus is from North KC High School. Shout out to the KCMO kid. I didn't even realize that fully, so that's awesome. With the local kid. All right, the pick is in for the Panthers with the 83rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. Ooh, they're drafting wide receiver Chris Brazzell II out of Tennessee. There you go, bigger bodied guy. Man, it's funny, they've stopped giving the picks away in advance on Twitter. Why do you think that is? It doesn't matter. But 6'4", 200 pounds. Man, this guy can go up and get it. When you're drafting a guy mid-third, I mean, he's going to have some things he's going to need to work on, but could be some, breaks on his routes. But he's got flexibility to drop his body, break down at the top of his routes. 62 receptions and 1,000 receiving yards and 9 touchdowns last year. Great acceleration off the line of scrimmage and uses that height, those long strides to get downfield quickly. So Chris Brazzell is a Panther now. Since you're only 35, that means I've been a Chiefs fan for 25 years longer. Jeez. I feel like a kid. No, I'm just playing. That's awesome, though. That is awesome. Okay. JY. I was a Chiefs fan while I was still swimming. I'm not even going to finish that sentence. That's crazy, dude. Are you so funny? All right. So the Buccaneers are on the clock with the 84th pick. The Steelers are up next. You're a converted Redskins fan. Nice. Tremad McCoy to the Chiefs in the 4th. Possible. Billy said we already did trade up. Yeah, from 9 to 6. You gave up a 3rd and a 5th to do it. You then drafted at 29 and 40. Peter Woods, Mason Thomas. Oh, nice. Is that getting dropped, Brand? That short? Nice, okay. Did the Chiefs draft this round? No. But the pick is in for the Bucks, by the way. They're on a commercial break. Maybe we can get ahead now. Nope. Did they go hunt these guys down and tell them not to tweet in advance anymore? Like, what happened? Not really sure. You said the pick is in. Do you see it somewhere? FLDB?
On ESPN, it just says the pick is in on the draft cast, the rounds. So, but there's no, they may have said something to them.
Yeah, because nobody's mentioning it. This is very interesting.
Even though they've been doing it all draft. So I don't, like, you would think you would want to do it the first couple rounds because those are the most important ones to stop.
Right. I don't know. What is up with that? But regardless, the Bucks are on the clock. I don't see anything about a pick being in, but I'm still glancing. Nope, nothing yet. Nothing yet. Imagine Mahomes with Bell. That would be a lot of fun. Did anybody get Jermod McCoy yet? Nope, he's still available. Is there a chance we trade up for Bell? Maybe. I know
The Chargers just traded 86 to the Browns. So
I know the ACL tear is scary for McCoy, but he's been rehabbing since February 2025, so over a year. If he can perform, I'd like a trade up for him. Shoot, man. It would get you one of the best corners when healthy in this draft. But he's got the knee concerns now. Okay, so FLDB, you said there was a trade. They didn't trade 84. They traded 86?
Yep, 86. Browns are on the clock after trading with the Chargers.
All right, well, we have... Okay.
We just have no information on who the Bucks have picked anywhere.
I got it. I'm watching right now on YouTube TV. The pick is in. The guy yelled, "Fire them cannons." That's awesome. All right, we're about to see in a minute here, and we'll get it going. Let's see, the Chargers trade 86. The Browns trade 105, 145, and 206. Browns are on the clock, but the Bucks with the 84th pick. Who are they picking? I still don't know. We're trying to get there. All right, here we go. Finally getting it. With the 84th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Ted Hurst. Yep, wide receiver out of Georgia State is going to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. All right, so another wide receiver off the board there. And we would have already been past where the Chiefs would have drafted. So that's interesting to look at. Who was drafted in the range? Who was drafted in the range that the Chiefs could have gotten if they didn't trade up for Mansour Delane? You know what I'm saying? So there you go, wide receiver Ted Hurst to the Bucks. While we wait on that, here's like guys that you could have got in that range-ish. Sam Roush, Oscar Delp, Malachi Fields, Zachariah Branch, Chris Brazzell, Ted Hurst, like any of these guys that are being drafted now. The Chiefs, I mean, it doesn't matter, right? But I just realized I look 3 feet tall. Okay, there we go. All right, so the Steelers pick is in. The Chargers are on the clock. So we'll see what that pick is, and we'll kind of go from there here.
The Browns pick is in, so I don't know what's happening.
So the Steelers
we don't know
pick
who the
isn't in?
Steelers is, but we know who the Browns is.
How do we not? What? Okay.
If you just look at Jordan Schultz, you can see, unless he made a mistake, but I wouldn't think so.
I'm looking. I mean, Jordan Schultz says that the Browns have selected Florida offensive tackle Austin Barber. But how do we not know the Steelers? We're about to find out. They're about to announce the pick right now. We'll find out in a sec. All right, here we go. With the 85th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Dalen Everett, defensive back or cornerback out of Georgia. Boom, there it is. Dalen Everett, cornerback out of Georgia, goes 85th overall to the Pittsburgh Steelers, and the Cleveland Browns are next on the clock. Oh my gosh. R. Mason Thomas was freaking out when the Chiefs called him. I always love the draft vids. I always like to hear it, though. You guys want to hear the reaction? If I pause the broadcast, I know you can't see that. I think I can unmute here. Can you guys hear that? That is extremely loud, but I'm not seeing any sound coming through. You guys might not be able to hear it. They're just yelling. But there you go. He announced that he was a Chief. Nice. All right, back to your regularly scheduled program. Let me unmute or mute that. Go back to this. Let me get back to the broadcast because the Cleveland Browns pick is in. But didn't we already announce that one because we already knew it? Yeah, the Browns take Florida tackle Austin Barber. So there you go. The Browns got a tackle. The Steelers took Georgia cornerback Dalen Everett at 85. 11 PBUs last year, 6'1", 196 pounds. So there you go. The Browns just selected an offensive tackle. Next up is going to be... It looks like the Chargers are on the clock at 86. No. Well, this says the Chargers are on the clock at 86. The Dolphins are up next to 87.
That pick's done. 86 is done. That was the Browns. They traded. That's out of date. Dolphins are on the clock.
Okay. Oh, there we go. We're getting bamboozled over here, man. Love watching the vids. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Any chance we get L'Jarius Sneed back? Maybe. He would be like a cheap flyer, compete to make the roster kind of a guy. Royals win. Let's go, Evan. Mansour's a dog. People going to see that this season. It was a great pickup. Heck yeah, I'm rooting for the guy. You lost McDuffie and Jalen Watson. Got to get a guy to come in there and contribute real meaningful snaps out the gate, and Mansour Delane is going to do that at a very high level. And that's the hope, right? He played at a very high level in college, so the goal is like translate that over. J-Pap with the 2. Dang. Hurts not to have 74. Big run on wide receivers in the third round. Yeah, I think Brett Veach said there's going to be a big run on corners and wide receivers in the third round. So when you're trading up like that, you're basically saying, you're kind of saying, hey, we know we're going to miss out. We're going to miss out somewhere, and you're literally missing out on a pick too, but you believed in Mansour Delane enough to go up and get him. And that's what they did. Yeah, the Miami Dolphins with the 87th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, they are taking a tight end. It's Will Kazmarek out of Ohio State. So there's the pick for the Dolphins, grabbing a tight end. Next up is going to be the Jacksonville Jaguars at 88. Do you guys say Jaguars, Jaguars? Where are you guys at with that? Where are you also at with Bengals and Bengals? Where do we lie? I'm asking the chat too, but where do we lie with that? Jaguars, Jaguars, Bengals. Where do you guys say? Jag ops? Yeah, I just say the Jags a lot too because of that too. Cole, do you think that it's actually likely or even possible the Chiefs could get McCoy if he falls? I'm not going to rule it out, but all these teams are concerned. They keep passing on him. We only have about 30 minutes left in tonight's draft, guys. Not too bad. Bengals. I can't say what I call the Bengals. All right, fair enough. Bungles. Bengals. Jaguar. We losing so bad? Losing what? Cole, how about those? Chiefs. Let's go, dude. Burrowheads. Oh, my gosh. I hope they don't draft McCoy. Other needs and 2 less picks. Wide receiver, OT, maybe tight end. I'm trying to think of what else. Linebacker. I still think defensive back, you lost 2 corners. You lost Joshua Williams as well. There's 3. Najee Johnson might not be coming back. There's 4. What else? Brian Cook. There's 5 just in the secondary. But you got Alohi Gilman. You did sign Kader Kohu as a potential slot corner. And then you drafted Mansour Delane. You have Noel Williams. You have Christian Fulton. Yeah, you could go safety if you wanted. What about Justin Fields? Andy Beasley, you wanted the Chiefs to draft Trey Harris and a running back last year. I happened to be in a stream from last year looking at what we were doing, and the live chat was popping up, and you were demanding for Trey Harris and a running back that I can't remember who. It just made me think about it since I saw you in chat. Thanks for everything. Oh, yeah, BJM, thanks for being here. I appreciate everybody hanging out. The pick is in for the Jags, by the way, apparently. But the broadcast is on commercial break, so I'm going to see if I can find it.
Underdog has it.
I got it. Yeah, I see it. With the 88th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars are taking Oregon guard Emmanuel Pregnon, getting him way later than most expected him to go. He flashed high-end upside in his lone season at Oregon, bringing power and physicality. He'll enter the NFL as a 25-year-old geriatric man. No, I'm just playing. As a 25-year-old rookie, obviously that is a pretty old rookie. 25 years old. It's like Akeem Mesidor. By the time these guys are ready for their second year or their second contract, they're going to be 29 and 30 years old. Elijah Surratt, or Chris Bell. That would help the offense so much. They need a bully wide receiver. Matt said Pregnon. Nah, not pregnant. Bell, no matter what. Chiefs are looking scary this season. I mean, you lost a lot of pieces. I am rooting for the Chiefs, obviously. You upgraded the running back room on offense, which was a big deal. You lost a lot of pieces on defense, and you're trying to fill that, right? You lost McDuffie, Brian Cook, Jalen Watson, Leo Chanel, Aminihu, Dana. And some of those is like addition by subtraction. I know some of you guys will be like, well, some of those guys you just said weren't great. Well, yeah, I know. But you lost a lot, even quality starters, and you're trying to address that. Mansour Delane, 6 overall. Peter Woods, 29th. R. Mason Thomas, 40th. And now we're kind of waiting to see what happens next. But I think we got another pick in. The Bears are on the clock. No, we're ahead. Yeah, the Bears are on the clock here at 89. The 49ers are up next after that at pick 90. So here we go, just to look at like the last couple of picks and then who is on the clock. Yeah, Chris Bell is still on the board, yes. I could show I'll just show in a second here like the best remaining players. We're at pick 89 and the Chiefs pick at 109 tomorrow. If they wanted to move up, though, I said that range is going to be in the mid-80s and on. I just don't think they do it. I almost wonder if you stick and pick or try to trade back slightly at least once and just get another dart throw at the board. Bears draft Brian Urlacher. Imagine Urlacher Jr. So if we go, I think we can, we can do best available. Jermod McCoy still available. Keontae Scott. You got Jennings Dunker. That's a fire name. Xavier Harris, Malik Muhammad. I don't know what position groups you want to look at. Skylar Bell, Elijah Surratt, Keith Abney, Chris Bell, Deion Burks. All right, the pick is in for the Chicago Bears, by the way. I'm trying to see if I can find it or if I have to wait for the broadcast. Nope. With the 89th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears are selecting wide receiver Xavier Thomas out of LSU. Xavier Thomas. Smaller bodied guy. 5'10", but can move. Ooh, okay. The 49ers are now on the clock at 90. The Raiders are up next at 91, but actually the pick is in for the Niners. They move in. Trying to see if I can find it here. Man, day 3, how fast are these rounds going to go? I feel like these are moving right now. What are the...
There's a 5-minute clock right now, and then I think it goes down... Yeah, I can look at what they are, but it goes down even more.
I think it goes down to 5 minutes.
5 for rounds 4 through 6, and then 4 minutes for round 7.
Okay. Okay. Well, the pick is in for the Niners at number 90, but let me see if I can get it. Yep, got it. We got a running back off the board. With the 90th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers have selected Indiana running back Kalen Black. Per sources. Okay, it says per sources, said Jordan Schultz. Somebody there, like, feeding it to him? What does that mean? I think we should get Bell at 109 and let him recover from the ACL. That sounds good to me. Somebody make a rice joke?
I think they're in a group chat, like, with sources, with a bunch of different people, and they just say when they pick and who they pick, and then it just goes out to them all.
What if they lie? You know, and they bamboozle them.
What if they've been lying this whole time? We just don't know.
Everybody getting bamboozled. No, I'm just playing. Should we take Jolly? It's a potential tight end that the Chiefs could go with. If it's hard to know, man. At this point, you could go several different positions at any of these picks. I have no idea what order this could happen. Andy, you out of here? See your brother heading to bed. Work at 6 a.m. tomorrow. Can't wait for Emmett Johnson tomorrow. Let's go. Let's go, Andy. Xavier Thomas, a fringe 7th round UDFA, goes in the 3rd. Wow. Well, sometimes teams have different boards, different ideas of where somebody could go. Trade up to 93 and get McCoy? Could. I just don't know if they're going to, man. You've already given up 2 picks. But the Raiders are on the clock now at 91. The Cowboys are next at 92. Somebody just shared this. Jermod McCoy's medicals, apparently. Look at this. Foot completely off the bone. Because Jermod McCoy is still there. He's falling. This isn't as drastic, I guess, just because of how much it was being talked about and the position. It's different, and there's an injury concern. This is like, I feel like Jermod McCoy is this year's Shedeur Sanders. It's not a great direct comparison, but he's just the biggest faller in the draft by far right now. Yo, what's up, Warren? Cowboys might snag McCoy, possibly. Brandon said we don't need corners. Well, we lost 4. And there's 4 of them no longer on the roster here. So you could still take another corner. You can never have enough valuable depth, I feel like, at wide receiver or corner. It's not like a must, But I think another defensive back in some capacity, linebacker, maybe offensive tackle, wide receiver, in no real order. Okay, the pick is in for the Las Vegas Raiders. Let's see if we got the answer. It's funny. ESPN says the pick is in. 20 seconds ago, Aaron Wilson said Raiders are on the clock. So, nobody knows. Cole, should we trying to get Kadarius Toney? All right. What the did you just say? No, I'm just playing. Dude, Kadarius Toney, when the Chiefs traded for him, I was so excited. And he had a great year, that initial year when they traded for him, contributed for the to that Super Bowl run. Scored a touchdown in the Super Bowl, had the longest punt return, I think, in Super Bowl history. Didn't really work out like long term, but I would say at least for that first year and a half, I believe. That first year and a half where he was more valuable for the Chiefs. But I feel like that next year is when he was going into the season as their wide receiver one. Week one, he had a layup pick six for Brian Branch and struggled with some drops. But wasn't that, if my memory serves me right, I think he hurt his knee the opening day of training camp and missed most of it, had surgery, but came back week one and was just given a full workload, and that dude was not ready. Either way, the trade didn't work out long term, but definitely helped contribute to that Super Bowl win. All right, again, the Las Vegas Raiders are on the clock here, 91, 91st overall. They said the pick is in. I'm looking for it. All right. Well, 91. Okay. We're almost there. They're going to announce it on the stage. Or can I get a winner from somebody else first? More rings than Josh Allen? Wait, what? What are we talking about? Oh, Kadarius Toney having more rings? That is insane, dude. Doesn't he have 2 rings? Toney has 2, I think. Maybe. It all blurs. In hindsight, I'm thankful for Toney's contributions. Yeah, for sure. Is Josh Simmons going to leave us high and dry this year? I don't think so.
The pick is on ESPN, by the way.
All right. All right, here we go with the 91st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. The Raiders are taking a center, an interior O lineman out of Texas A&M, Trey Zune III. 6'7", 312 pounds, 4-year starter with the Aggies. He played tackle in college, but with just 32.5-inch arms. I think the belief is he's going to play on the inside. He took 124 snaps at center in 2025. It's interesting that, you could just never have enough valuable depth, I guess, because they just signed. Who did they just sign to that massive contract? Tyler Linderbaum. They got another one. Toney was still better than Sky? I guess. Kinda. Yes, more talented for sure, but I don't know. Yes, you're correct. But the bar is low. I don't know. It's fine. Much respect, man. If anybody's on the roster, they get drafted. It's not or get traded for. It's not like they're here. They're trying, and they've contributed in their own way to help the Chiefs get some rings. So good for them. The Dallas Cowboys are on the clock. Actually, the pick is in. And with the 92nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys are selecting Michigan pass rusher Jay-Sean Barham, potentially, not really sure. But the Cowboys get another pass rusher to add to their defensive line. And with that, the Rams are on the clock. Yeah, 6'4", 240 pounds, edge rusher and an off-ball linebacker. So there you go. I mean, they're still trying to find fully their identity of the defense after trading away Micah Parsons. But there you go. Coverage linebacker as well. Also wondering about a Dave Merritt update potentially. I don't have one. He posted bail yesterday, and that's all we really have. I didn't mention it in a video. I probably should. I could tonight, maybe. Just like a, hey, by the way, this is going on. Could maybe mention that. Premiered? You premiere a short? You feel better knowing Kadarius has 2 rings. Can't take that away? Heck yeah. Can't take that away. Super Bowl champion times 2 forever. The Rams are on the clock at pick 93. And the Dolphins are up next. Oh, I'm tripping. Young Joka himself. So we're going to get a wide receiver? Possibly. The Chiefs pick at 109. I mean, I know that's tomorrow, but I'm just saying. The Chiefs pick at 109. You're not far away. We can look at some of the best available near the end, too, and I'll probably process that in the day 2 vid. Just like the Raiders getting rid of Khalil Mack. The whole offense besides Mahomes fell off after EB left. Sure. I don't even have the energy. Sure. The whole offense derailed because EB was gone. I mean, I think there was aspects of him being gone that were missed for sure. I'm not dismissing that. I just think it's a very complex, nuanced discussion. You're hunting for left tackles after that. You didn't have anybody as solid as Donovan Smith. That's post Tyreek. Yes, EB was the OC in 2022 after Tyreek was traded, but the offenses or defenses adjusted after that. I'm glad EB's back. I don't know. I am glad he's back for sure. Just such like a complex discussion with that. But heck yeah, he's gonna get players on their P's and Q's. Meanwhile, the Rams pick is in, so I'm gonna get on my P's and Q's and see if I can see who it is. Yup. We got the Rams pick with the 93rd pick of the 2026 NFL Draft. The Los Angeles Rams, the St. Louis Rams. The Los Angeles Rams are drafting offensive tackle Keegan Trost out of Missouri. Somebody was mentioning that earlier as a potential guy for the Chiefs, but yep. That's a guy that played 7 years of college football. 7 years? How many years? That's insane. Good footwork and balance. Helps him control his blocks and set the edge in pass pro. He has strong hands, but will need to clean up his hand placement a bit. He's got extensive experience. He played right tackle all season for the Tigers. 7 years of college. How old is he? Let me see. I'm going to click on this. How old is this man? He is ageless on ESPN. I'm just going to go look it up. I'm going to look it up now. Keegan Trost. Keegan. After 7 years of college, this man is 25 years old. Okay. I figured he's got to be as old as Messidor or close to it. The Dolphins are on the clock now with pick 94. Apparently that pick is in too, so we got to keep it moving here.
Patriots traded with the Steelers, so they are going to be up. The Steelers going to be on the clock at 96 instead of
somewhere else.
95. Mike Garofalo's number's wrong. So instead of New England, it's going to be the Steelers.
So the Dolphins are still on the clock.
Yep.
Oh,
their pick is in. We don't know who it is.
Okay. Is 96 the last pick? No, because there's some here, I'll show you. I should open this and show you guys the last few picks. That goes all the way to 100. I think some of these are compensatory picks. The Vikings have 2 of them, one from Sam Darnold, 3rd rounder. Here's the last few picks. And the Dolphins on the clock while the pick is in. Supposedly the Patriots are up next. Doc Holliday with the 5. I think what it is the Chiefs lost their discipline and accountability on offense when EB left. Yeah, sure. Again, there's positive aspects he brings. Obviously, a very experienced former NFL running back, former NFL running backs coach. A lot of the players loved him. And he's back now, and he'll get everybody on their P's and Q's for sure, and hopefully help bring this run game back. And then you got Kenneth Walker as well. You upgraded position coaches. Like, I think you did a lot there.
Ari has to pick if you want to.
All right, yeah. I think it's not good news for Chiefs fans hoping. So with the boo, with the 94th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Dolphins select wide receiver Chris Bell. He fell all the way to 94. I'm just going to say boo. Boo. Boo this man. Not the man, but boo this team. But he's off the board. Chris Bell, recovering from the torn ACL, but he is now a Miami Dolphin. I mean, that's a good get for them. They need wide receiver help, and he was falling. So now the Patriots are on the clock with pick 95. No, it was a trade. So the Steelers are on the clock now with pick 95. Right?
Yes.
They traded just one?
96, and the Steelers traded 99 and 216.
It's like, Cole, you're funny. Boo. Nah, I'm just playing. It was just a potential guy that would have been interesting for the Chiefs. But heck yeah, happy for him. All right. We're getting closer here. Patriots on the clock. No. Steelers on the clock. I can't keep it straight. And then the Seahawks are up next. Here's what we're looking at. Da-na-na-na. Chiefs front office has been asleep the last couple of hours anyway. Well, what are you supposed to do? You don't have I mean, you could try to trade into this round if you really wanted, but you need volume. You need more players. So I wouldn't be surprised to see them stick and pick or trade back and try to get one more before the end because they don't have a single 7th. I would not be surprised at some point to see the Chiefs trade back if they can find a partner just to get another dart throw. Yeah, that's crazy. Jermod McCoy is still available. If you look at best available here, Jermod McCoy is still there. Malik Muhammad, Skylar Bell, Surratt, Keith Abney, Deion Burks. Justin Jolly's still there for a tight end as an option. So, yeah, those are some potential targets for the Chiefs tomorrow. We'll look at the third round because we looked at the second round when it was over. We'll look at the third round here in a minute. But is the pick in? Yeah, the pick is in. I'm confused.
I'm confused
me
because
too.
Garofalo said that they traded, but Jordan Schultz says the Patriots are taking somebody. So I don't.
Well, on the broadcast, it says the Patriots have pick 95 and the pick is in. So here we go.
Well, let me undo that 1 second.
All good. The Patriots are, with the 95th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots are taking tight end Eli Raridan. Patriots getting a tight end. Right here. Maybe it's Raridan, but Raridan. Either way, tight end off the board for the Patriots. 6'6", 245 pounds, skilled as a blocker and pass catcher. He was somebody I was somewhat intrigued about for the Chiefs. Just need an upgrade in the run blocking aspect of the game, man. But a decent receiver too, good hands, ball skills.
So Garofalo just said, screwed that up. Their trade was with the Seahawks at 96. So Steelers are now on the clock, and the Seahawks traded this pick.
Bro, look at FLDB, bro. You are in the you're in the Death Star, brother.
Yeah, I can put on my helmet. Visiting the
Oh.
Death Star.
Well, you are peaking heavy.
Oh, is it? Here, I'll talk a little quieter.
Oh, good. That dude, that fits so well in that room. The pick is in for the Steelers at 96 overall, by the way. Let me see if I can find it. So the Seahawks traded pick 96 to the Steelers for 99 and 216 in the 6th round. Yeah, so Mike Garafolo was wrong. Mike Garafolo. I'm tired. I'm second guessing myself. But the Steelers pick is in. See if we can get it. I got it. Yeah, with the 96 pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Steelers are taking offensive tackle Jennings Dunker out of Iowa. Look at this guy. It's the mullet man. Well, they say guard. But this is the mullet man, I think, dude. Yeah. Let's go. The mullet man himself. The mullet man himself has been drafted by the Steelers. Let's go. Love the podcast room. Hey, let's go. I'm actually gonna here. I'm gonna turn FLDB's camera wide so you can see what it looks like in there. I just need Brand to talk or somebody. FLDB, it don't matter who.
Yo. What are we doing here? No, FLDB's muted.
I am not muted now. I was saying
Nope.
the Vikings
There we go.
back to back.
Look at this.
Oh, wow. What a look.
Ultra wide.
Heck yeah. We got a TV on the wall.
Yes, sir. It's my second screen. I'm running the overlay from over here. And I got eCam on over there.
All right.
What a crazy
Enough of
but
that.
awesome look.
Yeah, it's wild in here. It's so great in here.
All right. Any updates? I don't see any. Vikings are on the clock. They've got 2 picks in a row.
Bro, does Troy want to get on here?
And the pick is in. It's just we don't know it yet.
It's a good question.
Yeah, is Troy there?
No, I don't see him. We could ask him if he wants.
Yeah.
He might
I
be
asked him.
working. Maybe they'll
We
get a
dropped
safety.
one.
Maybe they'll finally get a safety for him. I don't know. I'm just being so
DJ.
random, guys. I know. I'm just like, you guys want to see what this looks like with the widescreen? we just continuing to mix it up, okay? Just continuing to mix it up. I could have had FLDB do it. But you might not have known how. I don't know.
To do all that? No.
I was seeing, okay, so the Vikings pick is in. They got back-to-back picks. Yeah, if he's busy and doesn't want to get back on, it's totally okay. Back-to-back picks happening, though. It's kind of fun. Back-to-back picks. Are they going to try to trade back?
That's a good question. Number 98 is the one they traded or they got from the Grenard trade earlier.
Yep. And they got a third next year, too. BJM said, FLDB is putting in the work. Tell him I said thanks. FLDB, shout outs to you, brother.
It's a gymnastic running this overlay. There's a lot to it. With all these picks and trades, there's been 22 trades so far in the draft.
Oh, my gosh.
And there's some gymnastics to work that around. But I made it as simple as I can, and it seems to work really well. So I hope everybody enjoys it. And you may see some other creators using it as well. And I think overall the feedback has been good.
Bro, let's go. You freaking crushed it. Crushed the scoreboard, the draft board, all of it. All of it, man. I appreciate you guys. Hey, Cole, biggest needs left: wide receiver, offensive tackle, tight end, safety, linebacker. Will you please order them based on importance? Oof, gosh. Okay. Order this based on importance. I'm gonna pull this comment up so you guys can look at it with me. But the pick is in for the Vikings, supposedly. Any chance Chiefs pick up McCoy? Said Lane with the 2. Well, thank you so much. We'll see. If McCoy's there at 109, I guess I'm not going to rule it out, but a lot of people are passing on him. Well, shoot. That comment's going to get buried now. Where did that go? Oh, my gosh. Jennings is a beast of a man and a mullet, or a mauler, or he has a mullet too. Heck yeah. I don't know where that comment went, but
it got hidden. I see it.
What the heck, dude? Elizabeth Reed just jumped in here with the 200 bomb and said, "Go Chiefs." Oh my gosh. I want to do like, I gotta do like some like, I was gonna try something crazy. I don't know.
Let's go Chiefs.
I don't know what I'm doing, dude. Let's go Chiefs, man. Let's go. Elizabeth, thanks for the 200 bomb. Oh my gosh. We got a Vikings pick. I'll get to that in just a second. JPAP with the 2. Way the board fell. We could have traded back and set up. Maybe. Sorry, guys. I'm so random sometimes. Elizabeth, thanks so much for the 200 bomb, but we got a pick here. With the 97th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Vikings are selecting Caleb Tiernan, an offensive tackle out of Northwestern. 6'8", 323. What a monster. 35.5-inch vertical jump. Where did he go? 35.5-inch vertical jump? It's almost 3 feet. He's 6'8", 320 pounds. My gosh. Well,
their next pick is in now.
Yeah. With the 98th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, back-to-back picks for the Vikings, they are selecting a safety. Troy got a safety. Jacoby Thomas out of Miami, and that was with the trade, via the trade from the Philadelphia Eagles. Very physical box safety who plays with fearlessness around the line of scrimmage, can blitz. Downhill tackler, struggles more in space than when in the box. My voice just cracked. But heck yeah, there you go. We've only got a couple picks left here. The Seahawks and the Jags. Troy, you got a safety. I'm gonna tell him.
He's scripting right now.
It's fine. Vikings wanted a safety since, like Vikings fans, since pick 18. They've been asking for a safety. All right, Xavier. We got that. All right, here's the question. Oh, I can't do that. Dang it. Here we go. Can I just do this? I would love to leave it up, too. I don't know how long it's going to stay. Okay, biggest needs left. Wide receiver, offensive tackle, tight end, safety. Will you rank them? Order of importance. I'm going to go... Oh, gosh, man. I don't know. They're all needs. Wide receiver... offensive tackle, linebacker, tight end, safety. But you could interchange that 5 different ways. I tried, but it was kind of hard. All right, the 99th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft is in, and it has the Seattle Seahawks taking a cornerback from Arkansas, Julian Neal, 6'2", 203 pounds. Holy smokes, where did that page go? Strong cornerback there for the reigning, defending Super Bowl champion Seahawks. Lack of top-end speed, but plays the ball well. Size comes in handy at 6'2", 203 pounds, and run support. That's a pretty big corner, actually. All right, this is the last pick of the third round, ladies and gentlemen. Pick 100. Why does this mic keep doing this? Look at this. It's got a mind of its own. I need you to relax. Microphone. All right, the 100th pick is in. The Jacksonville Jaguars are going to be selecting cornerback out of Maryland, Jalen Husky, 6'1", 196 pounds, 72 tackles, 4 INTs, and 2 pass breakups last year. Good burst, solid frame to make plays in the run game. Plays high and split safety looks. They're just talking about slow transitions and coverage, but good understanding of run fits. There you go. Either way, he is a Jacksonville Jaguar. Last pick of the third round, and with that, night 2 of the NFL draft is over. The Chiefs did get a pick. I will review round 3, but the Chiefs at pick 40 got R. Mason Thomas, a defensive end, and shades of Nick Benito to his game. I'm going to do a little bit more study here soon, and we'll drop a video tonight for sure. But heck yeah. Third round, got a quarterback going to the Cardinals, Carson Beck. I'm just kind of looking at names that stand out. The Bears got another tight end, Sam Roush. Oscar Delp is a Saint. Another tight end, Malachi Fields. Another quarterback, Drew Aller out of Penn State, went to the Steelers. Zachariah Branch, wide receiver out of Georgia, is with the Falcons. Big Citrus is a Viking. Defensive tackle out of Iowa State, Dominique Orange. Trying to think if anybody else is kind of standing out here. Offensive tackle out of Missouri, Keegan Trost, is a Ram. Chris Bell, he fell all the way to pick number 94, just shy of the Chiefs' 109, if that would have been an interest. Eli Raridon, tight end out of Notre Dame. And that's about it for the third round. The second round we already went over previously, but there you go. Thanks again, Elizabeth, for the 200 bomb. Holy smokes. J-Pap with the 2, Lane with the 2. Yeah, Jermod McCoy, is still on the board. If I go to best players available, I mean, McCoy has fallen. He's going to be in the 4th round. That knee must just really be scaring people. Doc, thanks again for the 5. Jay with the 5. Let's go, man. With where the Chiefs are now with the current picks, how do you think the defense is now that if there are no other moves? I would still be surprised if all 4 picks left were on offense. I think you need a linebacker. You lost Leo Chanel. Linebacker's not a must, but you have Cooper McDonald, you have Jeffrey Bossa that they drafted last year, so I'm not saying that you have to do that. I think maybe another defensive back, either a safety or a cornerback, is still a need, but I don't know that you need anything else on that side of the ball outside of that. Tight end, offensive tackle, wide receiver are all on the board for the offense for sure. And so here's some of the best remaining players. Jermod McCoy. Can I zoom in? Yeah. Malik Muhammad, Mike Washington Jr., running back out of Arkansas. Oh, this is cool. We just have the ticker down low. Nice, dude. Elijah Surratt. Still available. I mean, if you want Skylar Bell. I don't know if anybody is in love with any of these receivers here. Justin Jolly, tight end, is still available. Demetrius Crownover is an offensive tackle. I'm just kind of glancing around. I could do this, because I know some people are going to be asking about wide receivers. Skylar Bell, Surratt, Deion Burks, Bryce Lance. There's Kevin Coleman Jr. He's still an option. I don't know at this point. Tight ends, Justin Jolly, Jack Indries, Michael Trigg. Somebody was talking about him earlier in chat. Maybe you could get an offensive tackle for some depth here. Linebackers. We got any linebackers? Of Deontay Lawson. I've mocked him to the Chiefs before, I think. Justin Jefferson? What a name, bro. The Chiefs need to get Justin Jefferson, linebacker out of Alabama, just so we can say we have Justin Jefferson. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. But anyway, there you go. Thanks so much for hanging out. We've had 44,000 individuals in here at one point in time during the stream hanging out, and we've held, there's still 1,400 in here now, but yeah, the Chiefs have several picks, and I will go to them real quick. I think I can go to team picks, teams here, and we can look at that real quick here. So they got Mansour Delane, you got Peter Woods, you got R. Mason Thomas, but you still have a 4th round pick, 2 5ths, and a 6th. Not going to be surprised if they trade back and try to get one more. Just with the needs on the roster, we'll obviously wait and find out, but you addressed the biggest need by far, defense over offense. It's not even close. Sure, you could have got a wide receiver a little earlier, but when you give up a 3rd and a 5th to go get Delane, and that's a guy they were really high on, a guy that they really wanted, sacrifices have to be made, and the D-line needed a lot of work. So you got Mansour Delane, then you double-dipped on the D-line. Peter Woods, defensive tackle out of Clemson, R. Mason Thomas, edge out of Oklahoma. And now you got 4 more picks. We'll see what ultimately ends up happening, but Mr. Mellon, thanks so much. Appreciate the kind words. Blur with the 2. Kyle Lewis would be fun. From Pitt, McCoy, please, if possible. That would be kind of insane. Yeah, it'd be kind of insane if the Chiefs were able to get Jermod McCoy. I don't know if they will or not. Trev Relay with the 5 would like to see Skylar Bell, the better Bell, haha. If wide receiver, McCoy, or if wide receiver, then comma. McCoy would be a fun gamble. If they go corner, crown over for offensive tackle would be a good pick. Excited for round 4. Yeah, day 3, you got that 4th round pick right off the gate, and then you've got 2 5ths and a 6th. And we'll kind of go from there. But heck yeah, man. Thanks everybody for hanging out, for the mods holding it down. Thanks to FLDB and Brand for holding it down back there. FLDB straight from the Death Star. Brand on the West Coast in Cali, where gas is $6 a gallon. God bless America. What? Yeah, $6 a gallon. Insane. I live in the Midwest, so I don't even know what gas is here. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Completely irrelevant. But man, I appreciate you guys. Thanks for all the mods holding it down. We got tomorrow. We're still going to do a stream during round 3 or day 3 of the draft, rounds 4 through 7. So if you want to hang out with that or for that during that, we'll be here. Appreciate you guys. We'll have Price Carter on for a bit to talk about some draft picks. So I'm very excited for that. The draft is 2/3 kind of the way over, but got some content to make tonight. It's going to be another late one, but appreciate y'all. And until next time, let's go. Let's freaking go.